2. With us clearly true, unafraid the unknown, because I face it all with you. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? I hope that you're having a lovely day, understanding the concept of love. How y'all doing? Preston, hello. First Prelude, hello. Good to see you both. So today we're going to be working on, hopefully, game. We're going to try something here. Don't save. We're going to try something. This might kill everything. And it's always good to try something at the beginning of a stream, in case it kills. We're gonna bring this guy up. We'll turn it. Oh, we're seeming to be doing okay. I'm gonna move this over to here. Yes, yes, still good. Alright. We're still doing okay. Stream is still doing okay. Yeah, we got all sorts of noodles happening around here, and it is nuts. But it looks like, as long as I don't have Blender and Motion open at the same time, we'll be able to do this. Because we haven't done any work on this because it's just absolutely destroyed the stream. But I think that if we were to just get rid of Blender while we have Motion open and vice versa, we should be able to do this. Okay, so what I definitely want to do today is work on some of the gaming. Actually, let's bring this on over here. If we go to editor, I've only done a little bit in terms of the game. Yeah. Everything gets set up. You guys can see this. I right now just have very little bit of stuff where I have at least the first bit of the game going, where I can click a button, water comes out, click this button, the water goes through the pipe, and finally come over here where there we go, and then turn this valve here. And that fills up the pot. Aha! And it fills it up portion of the way. There we go. So game works. Game works. We're getting there. Now we just need to make other elements of the game. I don't think we're going to work on the cutscene because I'm not quite sure how that's going to work. But I want a cutscene where like a dragon's head comes out of the portal and kind of grabs the save button. But that's kind of the idea that we're gonna go for there. We'll see how the rest of this actually works. Okay, we have buttons. We need switches up here. Okay, so once they're done with the task up here, then I need like the first switch to be able to be turned on, which is going to be up here. There needs to be a... So the power comes on, and then a switch comes on somewhere around here that allows it to extend a platform or something like that. Something needs to happen for... Ooh, what if... Okay, can I... Okay, yeah, I go straight through there. That's the point. I'm wondering if I put little switches from along these little nodes here all the way across, that this might work. Or do I want to go this way? Ooh, I might want to go this way, where I hit that switch first, and then I hit this switch, that switch, this switch, and then... Oh, yeah, and then when I hit that switch, then it can come across to here, to there. Okay, there we go. I got it. Don't worry, I got it. Okay? So. Hey, Vera, how's it going? So let's figure out, we want to switch here, and then we want what happen. We want what to happen in order for us to go from here to there. Because we can reach this guy rather easily. But, we're gonna need... Yeah, we're gonna need, something to direct us to that switch. And then... What if... No. Okay, the piping doesn't make sense in that regard. Wait. If we hit a switch here, and then make a pipe go from here to there, then it would make sense. And then we can make another pipe go from here to there. Then that would make sense. Then we can direct people's attention from there to here. Okay. Yeah. But how do we get a platform to work across that? How do we get that to work? Okay, so they hit a switch that is here, and then they move over, then the thingy goes over to here, then there's another switch that they hit here. How do we? Louie? Because we're gonna need to make something up here that will give us a platform from here to there, so that we can hit a switch here. What do we do? What comes from where? Because there's not a lot of choices here. I mean, we could just have something come out of the... we could just have something come out of the conduit? I don't know. Let's see here. What would be a good idea for something to come out of where? Like, even if I need to put in an asset that says it comes out of that device, that would be okay. But what would I put inside the roof in order for a platform to come out? Like, would I put some sort of, like, okay, I got it. Okay, here we go. How about we have, like, a grating, like a grate or something like that, of metal, and that kind of, like, rotates down. And then each time we want to go to another switch, another grate rotates down, another grate rotates down, and then another grate rotates down. Okay, that feels proper. I think that will work. Let's do that. Yeah, that will work. All right, we're gonna have to come up with some I'm gonna have to come up with some other thingies here. I think what we can do is we're going to need a metal pipe from here to there. What if we put in some sort of, like, a copper pipe there? All right, let's go to edit and go to F1 because we're gonna go to the wrong camera. All right, we want a copper pipe there. Yes. We want shape. We want shape. No? Why shape? Why no shape? Oh, I'm not in the right thingy. Right. I need to be in the right thingy for this to work. I'm getting some badoops. Doopy-doo-doopy-doo. Alright, minimize you. Let's see here. We need copper pipe. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going? Good to see you, yo. Let's do one of those. Let's do one of those. SO at Black and Phoenix.
The Foxo says to go check
Shout out.
Mike and Phoenix.
Did I take that part out? I apparently took that part out. Darn it. Well, he was always rambling on. I had the Foxo say something nice about the streamer, but unfortunately, to get the Foxo to say something nice about the streamer, I have to put in the name and then prompt it about the name, so it rambles on twice about the person. And my God, can that fox talk? AI likes to ramble on even when you tell it not to. It thinks it's important or something. Oh, hey, this is there. Get rid of that. I don't need that. Let's see here. We're gonna need a shape. I want shape. Hello? What? Shapes. Shape. No. That is valve. Valve pipe. Valve tank. Valve tank, actually. Valve tank. Okay, and I want to add shape. Hello? Why not? Hello? Add object. What is wrong here? Interesting. I can add a camera. I can add a light. I can add a display. Oh my gosh. I'm an idiot still. Okay. Add shape. There we go. Still an idiot. Don't worry. Don't worry. If anybody was. Here we go. We want to grab this little guy and move you on in. Just to shrink this guy up. We don't want to shrink it. We just want to reduce its size. And then change it a bit. We want to put in copper pipe. Capper. Alright, so I have deduced that in order to create a pipe of a certain size, I'm going to have to kind of move and scale this pipe. There we go. So it's going to try and be inside here and then extend out to there. I'm going to try and do that. We do need a copper pipe texture to this. If we grab just the texture from the 3D rendering section, I don't think it's going to look great, but it will be at least something for right now. And yes, I'm using placeholder textures. But then again, this is kind of my first game, and well, no, it's not my first game, but it is not intended to be wholly fantastical. It is meant to have a bit of jank in it, and jank is okay. Copper. We want to grab copper. Cut copper? Yeah, let's do cut copper. Alright, there we go. So what we're going to need to do is have this guy extend outward. And then also kind of like move. So it needs to scale and move at the same time. 2. Yeah. Okay. 2. 5. There we go. It's gonna look a little weird, but we're gonna deal with it. Merely adequate. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, yo. And by Jove, how's it going? Merely adequate.
The Foxo says to go check
Shout out.
at Merely Adequate.
Merely adequate. Alright, so now that I have a little bit more knowledge of what the heck I'm doing, I want to put in a gate for this. So once the tank is full, it needs to turn on this here. Let's see here. We need Numeric comparison. I think we need that. We don't have the duplication little feature in here yet, but we're getting there. We need numeric comparison. There it is. Numeric comparison. I'm going to bring you on in. And I want the number from here. Yeah. I want the number from here. And we want it to be value 3. And we want the division from here. Okay, so this is going to be our gate for this doohickey to be allowed to hit the switch. And it will say we need a boolean of true and false. So where's false at? False or bool. Bool is what we want. What is the fairy doing? Seriously? Would you quit pissing off the creeper? Well, now that I'm looking, you're not actually going to mess around. I seen it. I got that dad gaze of quit it. The dad gaze of quit it. Oh, the fairy's still not there. Maybe the fairy finally just completely dissolved itself. And I just spilled water all over my hands. That feels good. Very good, very good. Get myself some water. Alright, so we have the Bool tool. We could actually just get rid of this guy, because this is what really is turning everything on and off. And set as display. We can use these guys too. Let's just get rid of that. We want a button. We need that's right. We need a button first. Or do we want the Ooh, no. We want the actual shape to move because we want it to move across as the thing is being completed. Yes, that's correct. So we want to have in our possession a move for that new pipe. So props, displays, cameras, toys, and shapes. Okay, we have shape number 19, which is what we need. We're gonna want a move, and we are gonna want a scale. So we have uniform. Okay, that's not what we need actually. Okay, we don't need a scale uniform. Get visible, toggle, on hover, interact. I feel like there's more options down here. No, there isn't? Okay. Well, then, we have a problem, don't we? We have a move, but our scale is not XYZ. That's not what we need. Editor. Our actions do not work. Interact, toggle visible, set visible, rotate, move. We might be okay if we do scale universal, but it may not work completely. So we're gonna have to do something super weird, which is we're gonna have to scale this down to a very small, thin stick and then scale it up universally, which is texture scale, scale universal. All right. I want to get this guy interacting with this guy here first. This is what's going to happen. This guy interacts with this guy. Like so. And then we scale this down. Okay, maybe a little bit bigger, and then we want to make sure that it's kind of like in the middle of both. There we go, okay. And then we want to make sure that it's over to here. And then back a bit. No! Stop! There we go. Okay. So now it should be okay-ish. Let's do a move in of this guy. Okay. That seems about proper. Good. So now we need to move it from here to the other position. So this is going to be position 0. Interactions. Alright. Move, shape 19. What we want it to do is to give it a ramp. Because we want it to go across so that way it's seen. So, math, no. We want... event, producer, ramp. We want a ramp. So once it is ready, then we can give it a ramp, which will give us a number between 0 and 1 and scale it infinitely. Well, not infinitely, but I mean, it'll just ramp up. Instead of being from 0 to 1 just instantly, it'll give us a number. So we want to take that number, and we want to... we want to do a math. We want to multiply a couple of these things. We want to scale its move and its size. Correct. And then ramp scale, and then duration, maybe 3. Shape, yes. False, yeah, that's fine. And then we also want to have a reset. So we're gonna want to have a reset button of a multiply by 0. So we're gonna have to have one of these numbers be 0 for the scale and multiplication, because we're gonna need to have something to be able to reset it. So we have the reset multiplications, we have the move, we have the number that we want to turn it into. Yes. We have the number that we want to turn it into, and we have the number that we want to there. Okay, so these guys go in here individually. These guys go into the UR1. And then play. Okay. 0. And then play. Okay. UR1. Play. No. 0. Play. So we're going to move along the Z-axis. Okay, Z-axis. That's the axis that we're going to be moving along. Okay, good. So Z-axis here. And then scale. We want scale universal. And then... Oh, we only need one multiplication. That's right. My bad. Okay. Because both of them are going to be a multiplication of 0. So whatever it is, it doesn't matter, because it's going to be 0. So it needs to take the ramp and just turn that into a 0. Whereas here, it just needs the multiplication from the ramp here and from here to oh wait, no. 0 is the reset. Right. Because it's currently at 0. So we don't want to reset it to 0. 0 needs to be back at the pipe. Yes. Okay. Then I will have to change up what is 0. That's okay. We can change up what's 0. Alright, we need those. Okay. So it needs to move only along the along the z-axis, and the scale will eventually get there. So currently it is at, alright, 215. Okay. So we want to 518 and 215. We want to move it back to here. Okay? And then scale it down to almost a near 0, probably. Yeah. Well, actually, no. We don't need to have it at a near 0. We can have it here for this duration. Because it can be like, okay, there's a weird wire there. That's fine. Then it can extend across. So it can even just stay out here and then multiply into that position. So this is our 0. And then we go back to here. And we can do some sort of ramp in the multiplications to here. We need not this one here. This one is going to be that one. And we want the on start event is what we want. On start event. Restart game. Do. Okay. So, on start event. That resets everything. Okay, good. And, oh, we're here. That's right. My bad. Should tell me these things. We need now to move this into the other one. Because if we just multiply by, say, let's multiply by 3 on each and find out what happens. So we multiply by on 3, and it goes to there. Okay. The movement might need to come down a bit. Let's multiply by 2 instead. Okay. We want to multiply by 1.25. Okay, how does that look? Editor. Okay, that's perfect right there. Now we have a conduit that goes straight across when the completion happens. Interaction. I might want this ramp to happen a little bit longer. Like, let's give it a 5 duration. It is doing a multiplication here that I may not want. Oh, right. Because it's multiplying by another... Okay. Yeah, that's right. We don't want it to go back to 0. Because if we start event, it completely disappears. And I'm not sure if we want that. we want it to return to 1 on the scale. So the scale may need to be added. So math, add. We want to add 1. So we want to put this in there, put this in there, put that in there, put that in there, and then this in there. And then we put that into the scale, and that should give us a default scale of 0. Right? Because if we then do this, yeah, that gives us a default of 0. But now we need to change its multiplication because it's a hell of a lot bigger than it was before on the scale. We need to give it a multiplication of 2, and that should do, right? There we go. There we go. Now it has a default state when we hit 0. That's what we want. Yes. And let's put this cord across right now. We're going to put that cord across. And then on start event, this should go away, right? So now we go there. Yep, it's now put away. Perfect. So let's go get these. Lady out of time, how's it going, yo? What you up to? We are currently just messing around with game mechanics. Oh, wait. I forgot to press all of the buttons. Right. We need to press buttons. Duh. Okay. I need the water to flow down from this thing. I need to do that next time we reset this. And then tank. Tank. Come on, select the box. Oh, why are you not selectable? Hello? Uh-oh. We have a problem. We have a problem. We have a problem. That's not good. Edit. Why are you not interactable? You should be interactable. And now, interactions. Interact. There it is. Shape 19. Oh no! Don't tell me oh no! No, Valve Tank. Yeah. Why is shape 19 there then? That shouldn't be. Let me give a rename here really quickly. Shapes. Shapes. This should be wire 1. That should be wire 1. Lock it. Interactions. Let's grab the renamed Valve Tank and see if that's gonna do anything for us. We want interact. Valve Tank, okay. And we want this guy to interact with that guy. This guy. And this guy. Then get rid of that and Valve interact. Because for some reason it's renamed, yes, but it doesn't work. Chillin', how's the puka? Doing okay. Feeling very hopeful, seeing as that we are making progress on this game. We're gonna restart motion really quickly. Restarting motion. Restarting motion. Restarting. I'm restarting motion. Restarting motion. Restarting motion. Go to here. I like how you can see everything form in. Alright. Whoop, that's not what we wanted. We're going to fix it, though. Enable. There we go. F1. We want this one. Start. There we go. And then we want to look around. I think everything is okay. Yeah, because there was a giant piece of slab that was there that shouldn't be there. It should never be there. Any losers? And then we want to bring on this. And we are unable to do interactions, are we? Do. Yeah, we're unable to do interactions. We gotta restart it again. Okay, let's go back to here. Hopefully we will have our interactions again. There we go. There we go. Oh, disable. Darn it. There we go. Wait, who did what? Cool. Thank you very much for the 50 bits. Hugs to you. Hug and JDJ, cool. Welcome on into the stream, y'all. We need to start the camera. There we go. Okay. So, we should be able to interact, right? Yes. Interaction is enabled. Nope. Interaction is not enabled. Alright, let's try it again. We need to log out. Crash the program. Good. Predictable crash. And then we restart it and get ourselves back in. Yes. Do. Loading. Loading program. Alright. And then we are logged in. Hopefully. Diddly. There we go. Okay. There we go. We have that. Window capture. Specific window. Enable. Go back to camera 1. Come back to here. Start camera here. And this should have everything fine. And do we have interactability with stream?
Puka, do whatever you want.
Alright, yes, yes we do. Finally! And that should have said things. You should have heard that, right?
Puka, do whatever you want.
Alright, good. You did hear that. Alright, good. Perfect. Alright, everything should be hunky-dory now. Yes? Alright, let's give the gameplay a try. You wanna give the gameplay a try? Did hear, yes. Awesome. So we should be able to come up here, hit the switch. Hit this switch. I'm over here. Do, 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 do. I like how I can look over there and see what you guys are seeing. What? Yeah. Ah, there we go. We interact that. Tank fills up partially. There we go. Game is working. Game is working. Press that. Press this. Okay, good. Very good. Beady 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 beady. Right. There we go. And then you. Tank fills up. Good. Tank fills up. That's what we need it to do. Press button. Press button. And then do. Come over here. Jump up here. And then press this button. And that should turn on the whole machine. There it goes. It's buzzing away. Ah, there it goes. There we go. And then the conduit works as intended. Yes. That's what we're going for. And then this shouldn't do anything, right? Oh, it does do something. What happens if I were to go through this whole system again? Just as funsies? What happens? Is it a program glitch that I need to fix? Nothing! Nothing happens! Perfect! That's exactly what I want to happen. Nothing! I don't want anything to happen. I want it to go just make sounds. That's all. That's good. Alrighty. So now we can do a edit. You can go to there, here. And now that we need to make sure that everything resets. There we go. Everything reset, everything reset, everything reset. And go to camera 1. Hey, Underskeep! How's it going? So now we have the doohickey that goes across, and we need a thingy to go here. Okay, so now we need to put in the doohickeys that will do stuff. Alright, we need to put in the doohickeys that will do stuff. Do I want to create an asset? Because kind of creating an asset might be an easier thing, because then I can just say, hey, rotate for me. And I don't need to work with images in order to actually do that. But then again, I might need to, because I need the platforms to be walkable. Images are walkable, right? I can bring in display, and I can say rotation of 0. Ooh. Rotation 0, rotation 0. Rotation X 90. You should be walkable. Yes. We need to be able to jump on top of this guy, is what we need to be able to do. So let's go into play mode. And I want to jump on top of this guy that I can't... Well, I can see. Oh, my goodness. Is that how this works? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Edit. Is that how this works, then? Let's do a rotation of 270. Okay, and go into play mode. We should be... Yeah, okay. Edit. You... Mirror, billboard, degrees, digress, auto color, threshold, or degrees. Link the camera view. Okay. Maybe what needs to happen is it needs to be an image. An image. If it's an image, what happens? Because before it was a disabled nothing. It was just a void. Okay, we don't walk on that either. Okay. But some images we do run into. Edit. Well then. Alright, we're gonna have to make an actual walkable item. Alright, we're gonna have to make a walkable item. But if we're gonna make a walkable item, we're gonna have to make a bunch of other assets as well. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to look at a tutorial here really quickly. I was not hoping that we were gonna have to do this. Actually, we don't have to look at a tutorial. No. We don't have to look at a tutorial. We can actually just make objects that we want. So, what I think we should do, if we're gonna be working on stream, is to actually figure out what all objects we're gonna need. Yeah, we're gonna need objects to inhabit the situation. Alright, yeah, let's make a list. Let's make a list of stuff. And while we're at it, let's also make some posts here. We are making assets for our 3D stream environment using hashtag or at motion blue sky. There we go. Using motion, download for free. You're making assets. Live, on Twitch right now. Exclamation point. We want https://twitch.tv/th3puka. And I want to copy all of that. Oh, don't you dare do this to me. Don't you dare. Copy. There we go. Add link card. There we go. And then ready. And then post. Yes. There we go. Then go to Twitter. I want to post the same thing. Post. There we go. Good. Minimize. Gotta check out the... What? Check out the list. The list. Who needs tutorials? So I need to figure out how to bring in assets into this guy right here. And to do so, I need to look at a few tutorials. And doing that is not going to be fun on stream. What is going to be fun is figuring out what all the assets are and creating them. So, let's go ahead and make a list for that. Let's go ahead and start making up. We need a new sticky note. We need a new sticky note. Bring this on in. Mirror. I want to make levers. Levers are what we're going to need. We're going to need them kind of like separately. Levers. We want... We want catwalks. Catwalks. We want catwalks. We want dragon heads. Dragon heads. Dragon neck parts. We're gonna want dragon neck parts. I'm gonna wanna need a placeholder fairy. I'm gonna need a placeholder fairy because I want the character to interact with like a fairy that's guiding you along. And she's like,
"Hello, fellow fairy. You're going to have to walk around Puka's environment and start fixing up a few things. Yes, we have, in fact, destroyed a bunch of stuff, but we have the mechanical know-how of how to fix some things. We're a bit mischievous like that, yes."
Oh, that's one thing I needed to do. I need to take away these. We no longer have Plinko 2. We no longer have... Come on. Plinko 2, and we no longer have Plinko 3. We just have Plinko 1, which happens to be a random event now. Do 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 do. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. Yeah. Plinko 1 is now just a random event in between the 3 Plinkos to make everything a little bit more random as to what actually falls in there. So, that guy, we want to lock that guy. Alright, so what else do we need? We need some candles and we need, well, we need a summoning circle and we need a candle, summoning circles. Okay, let's go back to our list that we need. We need... Fairies sound like, pretentious librarians, school professors. Well, at least this one will. This one will. We do have a couple fairies. Go to car content. Couple fairy thingies. This guy. Oh boy, a commercial. We need to bring in... There we go. Make sure that we have that in so that we can have the desktop. And then we bring in Blender tutorial. And we want to kind of move up the volume.
My thumbnails suck. My motion suck. I need to get better now.
My motion suck. So we have a couple voices that we could use for fairies. The main one being, of course, this one.
My thumbnails suck. My motion suck.
So we'll get there. We'll get there. 4 candles? Yes. Well, 5 candles. We should probably have 5 candles. 5 or 6. No, 6. 6 candles. We need to have like those devil numbers, right? 6 is a devil number. Booga's doing okay. How's Unknown? We want 6 candles. We want a pentagram. We're gonna need an evil eye. Evil eye. We want a laser. We probably want a laser GIF. Laser GIF, and we want electricity GIF as well. We want an electricity GIF, a laser GIF. We might want an explosion GIF. Explosion GIF. We're gonna need all various forms of poop. We're gonna need a just a regular poop. We're gonna need a poop from ceiling. Image. We're gonna need an image of that image.
Unknown
Yeah.
5,372. Rolling a d20. Making Puka not confused. It's alright, Puka. Don't worry, I'm here to guide you through the wondrous world of Dungeons and Dragons. 16.
Yay!
16. Ah, a critical success. The dungeon door creaks open, revealing a dimly lit passage shrouded in mystery, and is at the faint smell of mildew. Adventure awaits.
Oh no! Oh no! He said that he would help me. And I opened up the door and there was mystery, meaning I'm already confused again. Oh no! But I had to have a critical success in order to open the door. Do you have some of those days where you just need a critical success just to get through a door? Like, I am failing at grabbing a doorknob. On those days, I feel absolutely terrible, where it's just like, oh, no, I can't grab a doorknob. This is so terrible. All right, we need to go all, once we do that, then we need all sorts of poop for that area. Poop walls? Yeah. Let's do... What types of poop do we need? Where's my list gone? I need my list! There it is. Alright. Regular poop, poop swirl. We need a poop swirl. Object. We need a poop swirl object. Poop from ceiling image. We need, poop from ground image. Okay. Let's see here. You have poop options? Yeah, of course. I mean, you have tons of poop options. Especially when it comes to opera and squirrels. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my stuff at you. A lot of chocolate poo from my chocolate poo. How about some... Oh, there is not a lot of words from that song that you can actually say in a family-friendly environment, right? Oh. I am the great mighty Pooh. Poop from the ceiling. Swirl object.
Wow.
We need,
Look at that!
poo
It's beautiful!
water. We're gonna need poo water. We're gonna need, sewer walls, actually. We need, sewer, walls. I mean, it's not gonna be completely poo on those, but we are gonna need those. Let's see here. With the poo walls, we need what else? Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-ba-da, ba-do. What do we need? Poop, 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 poop. I think everything is fine, actually. Yeah, sewer walls. Yeah, everything here seems fine. for the poop section. Okay, we get out of the poop section, and then we go into the nether, and we need what? I don't really think we need anything else beyond that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that's gonna be it for the assets that I know of. Unless, let's actually look at this a little bit closer. So we need the levers, we need the catwalks, we need to walk across these guys to switch on to different scenes. We're gonna have a light that comes down to shine where the candles need. Did we put down candles on our list? No, we did not put candles on our list. We're gonna need... Oh, no. Yeah, we did put candles. Candles, 6 candles. We need the pentagram. Do we need a cabinet? We may not need a cabinet. Or do we need a cabinet? Books. I might want books. Let's do, books. Yeah, let's do some books. Like, open books. Books, open. We're gonna need those. The bed floats up. And the laser shoots across. Let's see here. You would want one, candle at each point. And one in the center. Well, that's where the evil eye is going to come out of, because we need to actually summon an evil eye. So what's going to happen during that scene is there's going to be 6 books around the bed, okay? 6 books around the bed, and you need to click each one of the books doing something or other. I'm not quite certain on this. And then the bed floats up, and it reveals a pentagram underneath. And then it summons an evil eye. The evil eye shoots a laser at the bathroom that makes a hole that you can walk through so that you can get into the toilet, so that you can go into the sewer system. And once you're in the sewer system, you can go through the pipes in order to get a key, and you get a key in order to open up the gate that opens up the nether portal. A gate! You need a gate! Perfect, thank you very much. I needed that. I need to make a gate. Sewer walls, I need to make a gate. Because the gate needs to open and close. Yes. Gate. Thank you very much. Let's see here. I want what? What else do I want around here? I can't think too much of anything else. Unless I want to see about, getting the gears to actually work. That would be kind of wacky, actually. So, the gears here are an object. But what if I were to make an object that kind of goes click, 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 click. Okay. What if we did that? Yeah. That would be kind of cool. Alright. I got this. I think that what we need is a three gear rotations. So what I'll do is bring in the same asset 3 times, slightly moved. So it'll go click, 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 click. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just have to figure out how to make sure that if it were to rotate, it would rotate in such a way that it looks like it's constantly rotating. Which is what you do with pixel art, but with models. It's super backwards, but it would work. Okay. Keep me lurking. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate. Stop changing, window. Alright, so we have our list of items that we need to make. Awesome. Alright, now we need to go ahead, move this guy over, and we're going to minimize you. So that way we don't have too much of a problem. We can start using this as our backdrop for this stuff. Okay. So, I was working on getting things ready for November, so things are getting updated. Things are getting updated. I have upgraded a few things, and this is going to be absolutely super nerdy for everybody that has absolutely no idea what I'm talking about. But in here, we have a new system for Blender that allows us to add on gizmos for other objects here. So the Minecraft texture, if we go to shading here, and we go to minecart, and we go to minecart, we can see that in the minecart texture, everything about it, it has a dirt layer on it. It has this dirt layer that is just never used. But we can use it in the shape by having this plane that uses that texture. And finally, now there is a little tool that I can add in to anything that allows me to go, hey, can you perform this function inside geometry nodes? And I can drag it down, drag it up, and it will just function that way. And not only that, but I can do whatever I want with this function. Like, I can add in a second gizmo that allows me to move this piston upwards and rotate it without rotating the main object there. So now all the functions that I had with, like, I had a bone system, an actual armature on this guy. But now I don't need it because I have this second function here that allows me to manipulate all of these guys right here. I can do the same thing and it will just move the guy where I need it to. Like if I say move onto the z-axis by 2, it'll move up on 2. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly easy. But now I can just also grab this and I don't need the bone section, which has been kind of a problem, especially when we work with chests. The chest functions used to have an armature on it. Now they don't. Because now I can just be like, the chest opens. The latch can move up and down with just this. And I don't need to bring in both the armature and the mesh. I can just bring in just the mesh and it will have these functions in them. And I don't need to mess with it. It's just like, oh, it has the function in there. Sweet. Perfect. No messing with armatures for small, tiny little adjustments that I need to. It just does whatever I need it to, and I can put these little functions wherever I need them to. They're just there. They work. Which is super good. Thank you very much for the follow there, Foxotick. Thank you very much. And if you do want any, eventually I'll have this stuff for download. But there is the link that will have the download once Blender 4.3 comes out. Right now this is kind of like in the beta, but it is coming out in 15 days. Or not 15 days. The 15th? Something like that? Almost. Foxoctic. Okay. Foxoctic. Alright, so now that we have all of that, we need to come up with the items on our list. So, let's just go to actually, let's bring up a new blender, and then we can pull in from there. Because we want a whole file of objects that we're going to be bringing into Unity and turning them into what we want. Our list. So we need levers. We need to bring in the levers. Now, the lever needs to be specific because I think what I'm going to want is to turn that into 2 objects or just a single object. Because I don't want the whole lever to rotate. I just want the lever portion of the lever, not the base of it. So if we just make the lever, which we should just do, is lever. Here's the lever. Now if I bring in the lever, which used to have a bone, it no longer has a bone inside of it. It just has a gizmo. It has a gizmo. No bones needed. Like, okay. By Joe. Maybe what I want to ask. I recently downloaded your MC texture pack. Texture pack? I wanted to ask, is the flower pot in there? It should be. Not the big pot, the small one for a flower to put inside it. I'm dabbling in Blender at the moment, and I may be blind, but I don't think so. Yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of why it's free, is because all my stuff is it's there. It's there, but I don't have probably everything labeled properly. Flower pot, here we go. So I have the flower pot in here, and what it can do is it will grab an object right here in the geometry nodes. Right now it has the aluminum, but I can say, let's put in the oak sapling. And it'll grab the oak sapling and put it into the pot. And then, let's see here, cherry sapling. There we go. And then maybe if we want, I don't know, kelp. We can put the kelp in there. What about the kelp in the pot? But it just puts an object in the object. It's just parenting an object, pretty much. But the aluminum was the easiest one to put in there. Aluminum. Or allium? Allium? I keep calling it aluminum. Allium. Aluminum. It's an aluminum. I have so much fun messing around with all sorts of stuff that I'm sure isn't fun for a lot of people. Oh, because that's what I did. Oh, this thing, by Jove. In the one, if you recently downloaded it, it should have this guy in here that I've added to a bunch of this stuff, which happens to be a wind node. It makes the mesh move. But the problem with the mesh is that I try, the whole thing about it that I've been trying so hard to do was to not get the base to move, the base to stay stationary, and everything above it to move. That was my problem. It was just like, okay, how do I get the base to stay and everything else above it to move? And finally, I have this like little group node that I plug into things in order to get it to finally move. So woo! And now I put it onto. I put it onto everything. This one, this guy has like 2 of the geonodes on there. It has one for the leaves because the leaves wobble, and then the bamboo kind of sways a bit. So I got that working. I'm like, I got it working! Got the wind geonode working! I was interested to see what motion is all about. Saw Duper talking about it and found your channel. Ooh, I'm Blue Sky. Oh, Blue Sky. Yeah, people are moving over there and I'm finding it fun. Yeah, right now, We have... That's not the right one. This is our Steampunk Den. Steampunk Den. And if we go to here... Right now, we're trying to create a bit of a game, because we're in the beta type stuff right now, where we can start adding some game elements. The game elements should be ready for non-beta stuff here pretty soon. And we can come over here. Hey, there's the stream! There's the stream! And then we can come up here, and we can push this button. That goes. And there! And once we do it like 3 times, then the tank fills up and the power goes up. Yeah, we're starting to work on game elements here. Eventually, we'll get further down the line. Ba-ba. And then camera 1. Go to there. Oh, gosh, that is cool. It goes right underneath of the bridge. Meow. 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 I love that. When I get round to getting the courage to tackle more geonodes, I'll take a look at it. The problem with getting courage on any of the 3D element stuff is you have to make mistakes. You have to make mistakes. Go in there, just mess everything up. Have one file that is your backup file, and then your other file, which is, can I pull it apart? And I find pulling apart stuff is extremely helpful when learning stuff. Extremely helpful. I want to take this guy, and we are going to do an apply on this guy. Whoa! That didn't work. Geometry nodes. Realize instances. Go to there. There we go. And now we want to apply this guy. Apply. There we go. And we want to get rid of the base. Faces. There we go. So all we want is basically just the lever, and we're going to bring that into motion because we want to have the ability to rotate this guy. We want to rotate that right there on that little orange dot. This little orange dot right there, that's where we want it to rotate. Let's do a grab. Let's make sure that that's on the universal thing there. Land. Let's bring in a new thing. We want to call this lever. And we're going to have that guy be separated. Integrated in there, I assume. This whole thing, yeah, this whole thing is in motion. Becca! Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Glad to see you, Becca. Hug at Becca. I do have a version of Puka in here. Kind of. Right now, there is this version, which is the 2D version, because it allows me to change outfits rather quickly. But there is also the other version of Puka that we have in here. That is this one. Where's the other one? Mass bomb. We want to kill Puka. Don't do that. It hurts. Ow. Oh, that hurts. But yeah, those are the 2 different versions of Puka that we have. I don't have quite as much control over the Puka as I want with other programs, such as VC Face, because VC Face doesn't have any keyboard and mouse control, because this is just being controlled by the mouse and the keyboard. That's all I'm doing here, is just using the keyboard. That's how the arms are moving. But VC Face, nah, they don't have that. They don't have that. They don't want that. They don't want it. But We have motion. Keyboard and mouse stuff is why I assume it was... Oh, Wardo. I've never heard of that. They have something like that also. No, I have a magic mirror. This guy. Be magic mirror. I try to use everything that is at all possible that is free. Because if it's free, then I can tell people, yes, you can do it. Don't tell me you can't, because yes, you can. Don't tell me you can't, because you can. I know you can. Don't tell me you can't. I did it. Where is gear? We need gear and chain. Gear and chain. Oh wait, we're in unassigned. We want all blocked, which is gonna kill my computer. Goodbye, everybody. Gear and chain. There we go. We want to bring in this one. All right. We want to level these guys out. Scale Z 0. There we go. Alrighty. So now these guys are nice and flat. We want to rotate. Whoop. What? Oh. Grab. Pull you down to here. Is that where your object orientation? Rotate. There we go. Rotate X 90. Okay, good. And then we want to pull this back to there. And we want to give this its own folder too. Chain link. We actually want to put that into here. Gear. We're not going to quite use you exactly the way that you're meant to be used. So we might want to keep several versions of this. So let's put you here at this point. And then we want to see about rounding out the chains. Because currently the chain is twisting around. And that looks good, but it may not be good for what we want it to do. So we need the geometry nodes. If we were to take speed here. Okay, speed. That's not going to do. Whoop! It crashed. We gotta redo everything. Suddenly I have this boiling rage inside of me that only can be described as hatred for myself, seeing as I didn't save anything of that. Let's try that again. File, save as, and we're gonna want to go to motion. Yes, projects. Do we have a motion folder? Motion, no. We have it inside of Puka, though. We have Puka projects, and then we should have motion. Here we go. Motion assets. 2024. There we go. Saved. There we go. The magic mirror. I'm confused how you can use a bunch of different programs to control your VTube model while also in motion. Oh, it's terrible. I have recently found out I've been pushing my computer a little too much, and we have crashed several times on stream. So many times on stream we've crashed. But as long as I open up the right programs, I can keep everything nice and tidy. Don't worry. Everything is held together with shoestring and bubblegum. I assure you. It is very secure. And as long as I don't mess up, everything is fine. I am not on the verge of tears. Oh, yeah, blame the horses. And the fairies, because there's usually a fairy around here or something like that that's going to be just destroying the creeper down there. Every once in a while, there's a fairy around here. Is there a fairy that's... Is there a fairy around here? Is there a fairy? No? Fairies? Fairies, where are you at? Oh, there's one. There's one. There's a couple more. A couple of them that are just constantly wandering around, running into the creeper. Yeah. As Foxo. Let's see here. Send message directly to Foxo. Say hello to chat and tell them who you are.
PH3 Buka. Said something I doubt this boss. Hi everyone, I'm Lisat.
I told... Well, Well, he did as he asked. He said his name was... He said hello, and he said his name was Lee Sat. Lee Sat. Give him my biscuit? Yeah, you can. Our motion is volume up. Let's see here. Volume mixer.
Foxotic. Said something I got this boss. M&M yum. It's like a sweet crunchy cloud.
It's like a sweet, crunchy cloud? Is that what he said? I wonder if I can increase his volume or anything. Let's try that. I want to see if I can increase his volume. You want to go to... No, I cannot. Avatar, play mode, avatar, nope. Persona, actions.
Thanks for the reminder, chat.
Thanks for the reminder, chat. There we go. All right, let's move forward then, shall we? Let's get our lever in. Lever. And then we want to do a grab on that again. And then we want to geometry nodes. Because I have the lever as an instance, I need to realize it. And make sure that it's real. Because you can't realize an instance. And then we can apply. Then we can get rid of that. Faces. Then we have our lever. New object into here. Call this lever. Enter. Save. Yay! Let's now bring in the chain,
Said
shall we?
something I got this boss. An Arctic Fox friend. That would be amazing.
That would be an amazing! He thought that that would be cool. Toa. Hey, Toa. Thank you very much for the reminder. Now we can bring in the chain again. We want to bring in chain and gear. I'm going to bring in this guy. What this guy needs goes in there, and then we need new chain frames. So we're going to have about 3 frames of this. Frame 1, frame 2, new, and then frame 3. So we're going to have 3 of these guys. We want to take all these guys, scale to 0. What? Nope. We want to take these guys, scale Z0, so that they're nice and flat. And then we want to move these guys
That outfit
onto
is not looking too
here.
hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change.
Outfit change.
Puka, you gotta put on something better. Gotta make sure that, you're following the seasons and everything. I mean, the demonic form is nice and pretty, but we gotta be a little bit more, spoopy. Spooky. You gotta actually scare someone, okay?
I don't like dressing up as the undead.
Well, you're gonna do it anyway. It's pretty.
I need... Where is my models? Motion capture... No, 3D rendering. My models. Motion capture. That's right, that's right. And then we go to... Puka 2002. And we want Ghost. Ghost? Ghost is 126 is what we need. 126. There it is. Puka Ghost. Okay. And then we should... Aha! And now we are a host. With nice, pretty eyes. Gosh, I hate those eyes. I hate those eyes. The eyes are just terrible. I hate them. Ugh. I hate the undead. One of these days, the undead. Yeah, my nightmare. Let's see here. Okay, so we have chain. We need to unrotate you. Okay, you are rotated. So we need to rotate you this way, I believe. We want to rotate X 90 degrees. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. We're going to not do that. We're going to rotate X 90 degrees. So what we're going to do is apply and then see about changing other things. Okay, so what we wanted to do is go into the geo nodes and see if we can figure out about the rotation for the chain. Because the chain kind of rotates around in a fashion I'm not sure if we need. Yeah, if we follow this one link here, and it goes from the inside to the outside, and then it goes on to the other side. Yeah, so we're going to need to see about getting this guy to rotate in a proper function. We want tilt and curve. Add, index, multiply. Alright, multiply. What happens when we do this? Alright, we start to get some rotation on here. We're gonna need a move on a very small scale. So let's go and divide. Math. We're gonna need a math here. We need math. And we want to take whatever number we have and we want to divide it by 1,000 or 100. Just 100 for now. Alright. So we divide it by 100. 100. And then if we divide it by 100, we come to... We want something along the lines of 150. Alright, so that's where we used to be. Now we need to bring it down a bit. And I think that will do... Or no, did that make it worse? That made it kind of worse. Alright. So, we need that outside edge to move on the inside and then stay there. Ah, that would be why. Okay. Okay. So I need one more link Right? Do I need one more link? Let's try grabbing this guy. Okay, there we go. Alright. If I add one more link, then I can have that working. Alright, so now, if I follow this link here, it should stay one-sided throughout the entire thing. Yeah. There we go. The problem was right here where it reconnected with itself. If I have one less link, it does this, where the link kind of adds itself in oddly. But if I add in one more, it links itself up properly. And then we can have the proper loop around. So now, we can take this guy, give this guy a save, and we can kind of change it up. How do we want to change it up? Because we're going to have to rotate this a little bit more. Do we want to take the scene time and add more numbers onto it? So if we do scene time, let's take this, copy this, paste it, bring it on in. Let's take this whole number thing, and we're going to divide by 100 into here. All right, so that way we can kind of give ourselves, let's divide by 5. Okay, here we go. What? Okay, no. We're gonna want to multiply. All right, there we go. That's what we want. Actually, we can just add, right? We can just add. Ooh, adding is super delicate. We're gonna need one of these guys again. Paste. What? Nope. Paste. Hello? Paste. There we go. Okay, so now we have this divide factor again. And we're going to need to move this in such a way that it goes in 3 frames worth. Oh, the value on the gear is not changing. Oh, no. Oh, we need to change that. Oh, where's the gear? Belt, sample, chain, divided. Ah, there's the gear. Okay. So we're going to need to change this number here. We're going to need to change you. Offset. What does offset do? What? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, not that. We need this number to change a bit, don't we? Have you by any chance listened to Epica, the Ghost in Me? That music group collaborated with Dutch Theme Park. No, none of those names do I recognize. Ooh, so I want to do the same thing where we do a math. We already have math down here, don't we? We already have math. We have math! So I want to bring in another... we want to multiply by... What number did I use? No, we just did an add. Oh, we just did an add. Okay. So we do an add here to there. And then we take this guy and plug it to the outside. And then we take this number and we plug that to the inside as well. So this should turn at the same rate, and it doesn't. Okay. We did not turn at the same rate. So we are going to have to change some more numbers. We are also going to need to multiply this because it is moving in the wrong direction. We want to do a multiply. Whoop. We want to do a multiply by -1 because we need to move in the correct direction. So we should at least move in the same direction. There we go. Same direction. There we go. We now want to change up the ratio between the gear and that. we're going to need to multiply that. Is the speed going to be helpful here? Like, if we put this at a speed of 7, and then we start rotating. What? Nope, speed of... Oh, my goodness. This has no purpose. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Okay. This is at a speed of -3, meaning of course it's going to go in the wrong direction when I rotate this. But if I put this in a speed of +, then it'll go in the right direction. Oh my gosh. Okay. Because this is the multiplier. Ah, there we go. That's the multiplier. Right. We're going to want to do a multiplication on that by 5, maybe? Ooh, maybe a little bit faster? Maybe a little bit faster? Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, that will at least get us pretty darn close. Let's add in a few numbers just to make sure. So we want to go from here, and then if we move all the way around, we should stay in the same spot. Sweet. That's what we're looking for, because I'm looking for at least one of these links. Like, let's say this link right here. I'm wanting that one to stay with that gear the entire time around. And it does. It stays with that one tooth on that gear all the way around. But we don't need that much accuracy. But it is always good to be that accurate. Alright, so now what we can do is we just need that one gear to be enough for the next guy. So we duplicate this guy twice. We want to put you down here, and then we duplicate you again, and then we put you down here. What we just need is for the next one to come in. So we just need this guy. We should plug this to the outside, shouldn't we? Plug you to the outside, meaning that each one of these can have a different value. And we move you along the path to here. Yes? And then we move you further along the path to about there. Oh no. The chain is a different size. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that, aren't we? Okay. Yeah, the chain is a different size. We need the spacing of each individual chain to be on a tooth. Okay. Alright, so shape. What are these numbers doing? I'm just gonna be pressing numbers pretty much. This is how you learn. You just do things. I want resample curve. Okay, resample curve. What is it resampling? Resampling here. Set position. Add value fraction. Divide. Seconds frame. Value. It is pulling from. Resample curve. Resample. Ratio size. Here we go. No. No. Okay. Ah! Dang it. Bring back this up guy. It crashed. But don't worry. We saved it. Kind of. Kind of. He's kind of saved it. Oh, well, yeah, okay, yeah, we saved it. We have it on the correct speed. Yeah, we have it on the correct speed. All right, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We have it on the correct speed. Now we need the gear to go in the right direction. Resample curve. We need the length. Sample curve. Curve index. Set position. Capture attribute. Resample curve length. Curve point distance. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I want. I now want a gear on each tooth. Right there. That's where I want it. Now, it doesn't look too good right now, but that means that we just need to change this guy. Shift S, cursor to selected, and we can scale. What? Oh, okay. No. We're gonna have to do it another way, which is object. Object transformation. Here we are. I want you to change scale. Ta-da! There we go. Now it should. Yeah, now it should do a thing where we can plug this to the outside and it goes do, and then be on the next link. Yes. So if we do this and go 1, 2, 3, or actually, no, yeah, and we do this to there, then undo, redo, undo, redo. It's barely noticeable. It's barely noticeable, but it's there. Redo, undo, redo, undo, redo, undo, redo. It's there. Now we can finally get this guy to duplicate. I want you to go there, and then duplicate, and then you are going to be chain frame 3. Now, we can have chain 1 be here, and then chain 2 can be almost there. So now we can, we can have frame 1 to frame 2, and then frame 3. So now we have the 3 frames, the 3 frames that we need. We just switch in between those in order to simulate that it's actually moving inside of motion. So we get a rotation of the chain without actually doing a rotation. So it's using the same pixel method of kind of like rotating a gear in, like, say, what is it? Gosh, Belmont, Dracula. Who am I thinking of? Guy with whip. Castlevania. Like the gears in Castlevania. Those have like an either a 2 or 3 step process of rotation to simulate that it's moving. So all that I need is 3 models of the same thing, just slightly different. Alright. So, we have the 3 frames. What else do we need? I need catwalks. Alright. How do I want to make a catwalk? Let's make a grid. Or just a mesh. A grid. Gosh, I'm so into GeoNodes right now. Such a doofus. We're gonna grab that into the center. And then we're gonna grab these two. We're going to grab X -1. What? Nope. Grab Y -1. Oh, for goodness sakes. Grab Y1. There we go. That's where I want that. Then I want... I want to extrude Z by 2. I think that'll be... It might be too much. Yes, it might be too much. Well, no. No, we can think of it in another way. Yeah, let's think of it in another way. That's fine. I want to separate these guys by selection, and then I want to rejoin them right back up. So that way we have 2 different meshes here. And then we can scale these guys on down to that. And then we can move 1 over to here. And then we can move 1 over to here. And then I want to add on to this guy. And we're just going to use an MC prepping. MC prepping. Because we love MC prep. MC prep. And we want a new material. We want the iron bars is what we want. Load iron bars. Yes. There we go. I want these 2 guys to be unwrap cubic projection. Unwrap Q projection. There we go. Alrighty. Actually, that kind of works. I kind of like the way that goes. Yeah. Very good. But I don't like how this goes. Unwrap cube projection. Alright. You, however, are going to scale down. You are going to go to here. You are going to UV editor. And you're just going to scale upwards a bit to about there. I think. Yeah. There we go. So then we have a catwalk there. And then 2 bars that hold it into place. Perfect. And then I want to grab this guy and move you down. Tools down. Grab Z -2. There we go. Then the origin point will be up here. So that way, when the guy rotates inside of motion, we will have a rotation from here. So that way the catwalk will move down and into place. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I was wondering if it was like a little bit too wide or it was a little bit too tall. But what can happen is that one of these guys can come down. So unrotate. Basically, one of these guys can come down, then the next one can come down, and the next one can come down, and then it makes a seamless walk cycle there. There. That's what we want. One noms is gone. Oh no, what did you do to him? Did you nom the noms? You nom the noms, didn't you? You nom noms. Let's do a... Can I do a thing yet? I can do a thing. Not...
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change! Outfit change!
I gotta at least follow my own rules and not change outfits when I'm suddenly dead. And just at least allow it until the outfit has finally expired. 2024, and we want... Let's go fairy. because I enjoy a nice, colorful fairy. Yep. There we go. And pop. There we go. Nice and pretty fairy. Fairy! So we have the catwalk, which we want to put in, again, on our own folder here. Catwalk. And we need... what else? What else do we need? Fire fairy, yes. He's got fire in the fairies. Burninating. Uh-oh, there's an ad break coming in a minute. What's the next item we need to do? Dragon head. Ah, yes. We need to bring in a dragon head. And in order to do that, we need to separate a dragon. Dragon. I want to bring in dragon character. Dragon character? Dragon. Dragon character. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba. Ba ba dum ba ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum bum ba dum bum. There we go. Ooh, wait a minute, wait. We're gonna have to do this a little bit more smartly. We're gonna have to do this a bit more smartly. We need to apply these things. Apply? Okay, good. Let's go to texture mode. Make sure that everything is working properly. Apply. And apply. There we go. Apply. Apply. Armature. Apply. Armature. Apply.
Come on, JK.
Apply.
Rolling the D20. Puka is a huge nerd. This isn't a real roll. I just wanted to announce it in an annoying way. You are absolutely right, Puka. You've achieved an astronomical score that surpasses even the legendary heroes of old. And I must add, this momentous occasion calls for a most dramatic. Well, just keep rolling those dice, shall we? 4. A 4, Puka. When the fog thickens around, your brave hobbit flat as you find yourself lost in the ancient forest. Perhaps a wrong turn, or maybe a mischievous forest spirit playing tricks. Be wary, your next step could lead to, let's just say, unexpected outcomes.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there was a bit of an ad there. Here. Yeah, the ad kind of popped up unexpectedly. I'm sorry about that. Whoops. Let's try and see if we can get a clip for you. Let's grab a clip. We want to go to my own channel and grab our own clip. God Complex. Videos. And then the one we're currently on. We have the free frames. What else do we need? I am so dumb at getting my own clip. There we go. There we go. And then this should... Oh, we can't grab the... I can't grab the clip yet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't grab the clip yet. Clap? Can't grab the clip yet. It did work, yeah. Sorry about that. Bearing important information. Puka is a huge nerd. I am? How did you find that out? Gosh, I've been nerding over the new Blender lately. I am now exclusively just using the beta stuff until it comes out midway through next month. Because I am so nerding over everything that is coming out on Blender 4.3. I am loving it. Important part of the dance is the beat. And identify the beats. Delete. Okay, that should have... No, it doesn't. Okay. Soft. We want to do an apply. All transformations. And then we can do... Get rid of that one? Yes. And then we can get rid of these guys. Yes. And then we can combine them with this guy. Join. Yes. All right. That's what we're looking for. All right. Let's give this guy a save. We're going to put you into unused, and we're going to duplicate you. Just in case we, for some reason, need... I forgot the tongue. I forgot the tongue. Go away. We need to grab the tongue. There we go. And apply. Or, nope. Go away. Now we can put the tongue onto that guy. Yes. Good. I need... Duplicate this guy. Again. Remove. Not yet. Gosh, I'm so stupid. There we go. Now go away. There we go. Much better. I'm mostly calling you a huge nerd because you wrote download. Oh, yeah. Download. You've never heard of Download? He's a great character. Especially, in that one movie. Download. Downloadio. Put it in my Twitter post too, because it was a miss. Downloadio. What? I am Downloadio. You killed my father. Prepare to digitize. Huge nerd for kitchen appliances. Except for potato mashers. Once you are a nerd for potato... ooh, that's not right. Unhide? Ow, good. Yeah, once you're a nerd for potato mashers, all of your drawers never open. You can love potato mashers as much as you want, but potato mashers will never, ever love you. I can guarantee that. You will just be stuck in a world of unopened drawers and bad dreams. No, what have I done? The potato masher has betrayed me. Faces. Grab these. Delete faces. Alright, and then I want to take all of these guys and I want to move them. And grab Y, move it on back. There we go. And grab Z, move it on up. Seriously, fairies! What are you doing? Stop attacking the creeper and you won't die. It has no idea what it's doing. This is why my stream breaks, is because of them. What? I just said... You tell it to do something, and it doesn't do that. It does the exact opposite. Don't you do it. No, not further. Away. Away. Leave it! Gosh. Berries. Seriously. Get a hanging tool rack? Cameron. That would be the smart thing to do. You can't do that. That would be the smart thing. Everyone expects you to do the right thing. You should never do that. Then it's never interesting. There we go. Let's put you there. Actually, let's put object set origin to geometry. Oh, it's gonna be there. Oh, okay. Grab. Oh, here we go. This is what we can
Come
do,
on,
and then we
JK.
can move forward.
Rolling a d20. Rolling for Puka to be boring.
Heh.
Alas, Puka, even the most valiant hero sometimes tastes the bitter fruit of failure. Your dice roll reveals. Asterisk drumroll, asterisk another 4. The forest path remains stubbornly unclear, and the only sound is the distant hooting of an owl. But remember, even the smallest spark can ignite the fire. Roll a dent, dear Puka, and let us see what fate has in store for you this time. 5.
5. And I get?
5. A glimmer of progress. The forest path ahead slowly emerges from the mist. Birds chirp cautiously in the trees, and a faint scent of pine fills the air. Your hobbit lad takes a hesitant step forward, unsure of what lies ahead. Will it be a new challenge or a much-needed respite? Roll the dice, Puka, and let's unveil the next chapter in your epic adventure.
Well, I got a 5, but apparently it says that there's hope. I am loving that message, where it's just like, a 5. Not the best, but there is hope. As light emerges and the birds start singing again, there shall be hope. I want just this. These guys. L. P, separate by selection. There we go. And then you, object, set origin to geometry. And then, I want you to move upwards. And then, grab. Alright, there we go. Ender Dragon character. Put you in there. And then we have 2 different versions. Let's do 1 and 2. This one's going to be the head. We want dragon head. And then we want dragon neck. Because we're going to be using both of those in motion. And then we want to do a new couple ones inside of here. Where we have the head, duplicate, and then we are going to try to make head open. Whoop. Head open. Okay. And I want just this guy. And I want to grab all of the bottom everything. All the bottom everything. Ooh, nope, I didn't want top everything. I want bottom everything. There we go. We want vertices because we're going to want to do a rotate on active element. And we want to select just this one right here. There we go. So we want to rotate all of this guy just on there so that we can have a dragon open mouth. There we go. So now we have the difference between dragon here and dragon there. So we have at least 2 states to work with within motion that we can use. Ta-da! Motion, just using different models. Seemed to work better mentioning rolling 4 at the beginning. Interesting. Well, AI is unpredictable, but if that continues to work, that'll be a good advice for everyone that does work on that. Puka wants to buy everything. Noted. Sigh. I'm not arguing. Okay, let's see here. We want to do what? What else do we need? Let's see here. We want dragon head. Oh gosh, that was the worst thing to mention that we need right now. We got the dragon head. We have it. Oh, moving on. Gosh, those topics were too close together. Don't mention the other thing. Yeah, okay, we have the dragon head and we have the dragon neck. Right. Placeholder fairy. Oh, yes, 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 yes. That's right. We need a picture of one of the fairies, and we need a couple images. So, I'm wondering if we should bring in a puka and just kind of give him... Bring in a puka and kind of give him a little bit of motion. And see if we what we can do with, like, GIFs and motion videos.
Rolling a d20. Rolling for puka to bot and everything.
What? 20.
Another 5 puka. The path through the forest remains elusive. The trees seem to whisper secrets in an ancient tongue, and the air grows heavy with an unsettling silence. Your hobbit lad paws is feeling a prickling sensation on the back of his neck. Is this a mere eagle or a sinister trap waiting to be sprung? Be cautious, dear puka, and roll again, for the forest holds secrets deeper than you can imagine. 20. At 20, the very trees seem to tremble under the weight of such a mighty roll. The forest path bursts into a magnificent clearing, revealing a breathtaking waterfall cascading into a crystal clear pool below. Golden sunlight filters through the leaves, painting the scene with an ethereal glow. A sense of awe and wonder washes over your hobbit lad, and you can't help but take a moment to soak in the beauty of this truly magical place.
Well, how would you classify that as being bottomed for a waterfall? Am I just in awe of the scene, and therefore I am humbled by it? Is that considered? Is being humbled considered to be bottom? I mean, yeah, kind of. I am humbled by the environment. Well, no, of course it didn't understand, because you gave it words, and it's just like... What AI does is it generates word after word. It tries to figure out what the next word is. So you give it a text, and it says, okay, what's the next word that I need to get after... You said rolling for puka bottom to bottom everything. What's the next word after everything? What's the next word after that? What's the next word after that? What's the next word after that? So it doesn't look at the word bottom at all. Blue Shigatsu! Ben Forever, how's it going? 26 months, good golly. Great to see you. Oh, we need to do SOs, don't we? SO at Cameron. We need to do SO at Cameron.
The Fox says to go
Shout
check
out.
At Cameron JK.
Yeah! You gotta make sure you do that. Great to see you, Foxo. Glad to support you once again. Thank you very much. I'm glad to see you. Goodness sakes. 26 months of support. That's a hell of a lot. It's a hell of a lot. And we need to do hugs at you. Hug at Blue Shigatsu. There we go. I have been far too busy. Yeah, I can understand. I've been working 10 and 12-hour days at a frickin' grocery store. I can understand busy. Ah! Puka. We want to bring on in a puka. Undo everything. There we go. We want to bring this cube into an absolute nothing of an unused. Give this guy a save before this whole thing crashes on us, because it's gonna. It's gonna. Glad to be back on Twitch, Zane again, though. Of course. A lot of hours. Yeah, it's a lot of hours. Takes card only. Oh. Takes card. I read that as take card only. I can completely understand why that person put that up going, yeah, everything's fine. Because I would read that. Take card only. Also, of course! You're a far better organized streamer than me. If you want jank, I got it in spades. If you want actual all together there, go for Cameron.
that outfit is not looking too hot right
Uh-oh.
now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change. Outfit change. Puka, hey, we're being a bit fishy. Get the pun. You get the pun? I'm pretty sure you get the pun. You get the pun.
We want Puka with the 2022. Which one is fish? Fish. Fish? Fish. Cod. Cod? No. Salmon. Why am I not finding it? What? Where is Puka fish? Salmon. It's salmon, right? Oh. Salmon. It's salmon. I always forget that that's how you spell salmon. It's salmon. Okay, it's number 6. Why didn't I see that? Number 6. There it is. Ugh. Ugh. Blech. Ugh. Fish. Fish. Wait, no, that's dolphin. I'm sorry. No, fish. Fish. Dolphin? Fish. Dolphin. Fish. Squid. Oh, my head hurts.
JK.
Ugh.
Rolling a D20. Roll in for Puka to turn themselves into sushi.
Oh, no.
A dismal for Puka. While foraging for food, her hobbit lad stumbles upon a hidden cave. Curiosity takes over, and you cautiously venture inside. The air grows cold and damp, and a strange, ethereal whisper fills your ears. Suddenly, you find yourself surrounded by shadowy figures with shimmering eyes.
What?
A deep voice echoes, you have stumbled into a sacred place, outsider. To pass through, you must offer a sacrifice. And what better sacrifice than... He reaches out a long, skeletal hand and points to yourself. Is this the fate you choose?
Oh, no.
To be transformed into sushi? Roll again, and let fate decide your destiny.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
A 1. Oh, the irony. The shadows close in, the whispers growing louder. You feel a strange sensation, as if you're shrinking, morphing into something altogether different. Your skin takes on a pale, translucent hue, your fingers and toes become slender rice rolls, and a faint vinegary aroma fills the air. You are now officially a California roll, a bewildered eye escaped pure. Well, what was once your mouth? Now, what shall become of the sentient sushi you roll in this strange and wondrous land? Roll the dice, Puka, and let's see what your spicy fate holds.
You are now officially California Roll. Oh, gosh. God, that's a quote. You are now officially California Roll. Officially. Cali. Officially. Oh. The fingers turn into rice. Yeah, it was a tad bit graphic. Oof. Oh, how I wish I was a California roll. That's truly what I wouldn't like to be. For if I was a California roll, there would be nothing left of me. Let's get a fairy in here. Oh, wait, this is the wrong Puka that I don't need this Puka. Goodness sakes, this Puka is far too complicated for motion right now. I need just a regular adjustable platform here. There we go. This is what we need. We need to drag you into unused. Get rid of the fur particles. And then we come down to the Puka. There we go. And we need to turn you into a fairy. Where's your skin at? Give me that skin. Said the person that turned me into a sushi. Gosh. Fairy. No, okay. We want to go back a step. Fairy. Yeah, here we go. There we go. That's what we want. So we have fairy wings, and we have that. We don't probably want the eyes like that. What color eyes do we want? Do 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 do. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba. Ooh. Okay, we should probably take that away, right? Yeah. We should probably take that away. I'm pretty sure we need to do that. Because if we bring back in Steampunk Puka, I'm pretty sure you have... Oh, you don't. Oh, no. I'm stupid. Oh, no. I'm stupid. Look out. Gosh. There we go. Okay, you just need to change color to... Do we want cyan or do we want something different? We do need an emission. We want that emission probably to be the same color here. Maybe. No, we don't need an emission because, again, it's VRM. We're gonna need something a bit darker. We're gonna go for blue regular and dark on the emission and nothing on the strength. Oh, wait, we can't do it like that. I'm sorry. Oh, this is absolutely terrible. Oh, I've just... Oh, wow. What a waste of time. Alright, those don't matter. Da-da-da-da! Those don't matter! Delete hierarchy. Delete hierarchy. Gone. None of that mattered. Oh, wait, no. It does matter. It does matter. I'm sorry. Because we need to make an animation for the character and then render it. Right. I'm still stupid. Right. Okay. Yeah. We want to use that. Okay. Right. There we go. Yes. Alright, because we want to do an animation with the character in order to see what we can do with, like, say, the... What is the words I'm looking for? WebM and GIF. We want to use both of those and see how those work. So, let us go ahead and at least get some sort of motion on these characters.
Rolling a d20. Rolling for Puka to return to his former self after having been turned into sushi by a lick at the base of a waterfall. 18. A resounding success. The moonlight bathes the waterfall in an ethereal glow, imbuing its cascading waters with powerful magic. As you approach the base, feeling the spray on your seaweed covered skin, a wave of energy surges through you. Your rice, all form begins to tremble, and with a blinding flash of light, you transform back into your hobbit, mad self. Dazed but exhilarated, you take a deep breath, smelling the familiar scent of pine and earth. You've escaped the sushification curse, and adventure awaits once more. 11. A respectable 11, Pupa. The mountain path ahead narrows, leading you to a rickety rope bridge that spans a deep chasm. The wind howls ominously, and the bridge creaks and groans under your weight. We risk crossing, or seek a safer and perhaps longer alternate route. The choice is yours, brave Pupa. Roll the dice, and let fate guide your next step.
Well, I'm back to my, as it said, hobbit self. Hobbit. Susification curse. Susification. Wow. The base of the waterfall. Yeah. Ooh. That means you can choose a different outfit. So I don't have to be dolphin, fish, Squid. Wow, that makes my head spin. Alright, we need animation. We need you to hide. And go over to here. And we want you to... I'm gonna want to have a little bit of animation. So let's go ahead and do a record, global, local, and we want a median point, individual origins. There we go. So let's go ahead and do a lock rock scale on all of this here. And I want this character to just kind of just do a little bit of look around. That's all I really want him to do, is to look around, and then look around this way, off to the side. We just kind of want to get like an animation that you would see like at the bottom of a StarCraft character. That's all as much animation as I want. And then go, and then back to start. So we just get a little bit of motion from here to there, and then back to here. That's all we want, is just a little bit of motion like that. And then I kind of want a little bit of the eyes. Of course, I want to test everything when we switch it over. So let's go ahead and get a little bit in the eyes as well. So we're going to take these guys. We're going to move them over to here. We're going to... Actually, let's go ahead and have the eyes looking downward. Because more than likely, we're going to have these guys kind of like up on a shelf or something like that. Or in a screen, and we want to kind of look down. Yeah, something like that. And then we want to... I'm going to move off to the right with the eyes to there. Something like that. I don't think you have a hobbit skin. I do not. Puka, you know what you remind me of? A fish? Ah! Ever seen the game... Oh. Voiced by Leonard Nimoy. Yes, I have seen this game. Yes, and it was voiced by Leonard Nimoy. If you ever... Like, what has Leonard Nimoy voiced in games? Oh, he's voiced in Kingdom Hearts! He's the main villain in Kingdom Hearts! And also Seaman! Range, people! And he's also singed... Oh my gosh, we were talking about hobbits. Leonard Nimoy. Bilbo, 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 bravest little hobbit of them all. Is the main villain in Kingdom Hearts. Lance Bass? Lance Bass? What are you talking about? Well, unfortunately, Leonard Nimoy did die partway through the production of Kingdom Hearts, so they had to replace Leonard Nimoy. So his voice did switch from Leonard Nimoy to somebody else. Is Lance Bass, though, the guy that changed? Sephiroth. Oh, you're talking about Sephiroth. Oh, okay. No, I was talking about Zemnis. Or, what is his name, Zemnis? Xehanort? Xehanort. It's Xehanort. It was a joke about the main boss. Yeah, I didn't, I want to be that much into the knowledge, but I'm terrible with names altogether. I mean, it's a miracle that I actually remember Leonard Nimoy. That was a coincidence when I created Puka Salmon Model. Yeah, yeah, it was. Silkwing Butterfly, how's it going, yo? Good to see you. How's it going? Do I have a thing? We want to do that, don't we? We want to do that, just in case. Ba, 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 ba. Probably would have landed if you know who Lance voiced, yeah. This is the member of the NSYNC. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming that's something to do with anime? Something like that, probably. Dot. Oh, you don't know? I know, my coworker absolutely hates me for the fact that I'm not he gave me access to his Crunchyroll so that I can watch Solo Leveling, but I have yet to actually watch that. Yeah, because he wants me to watch that, but I have yet to actually do that. Solo Leveling is epic. I believe you. I believe you. I have yet to watch it, and he tells me that he summons undead. Already a -1 in my book, that's for sure. Oh, in sync. Oh my gosh. Sharon, can you tell me what an NSYNC is? I don't know. Is that an abbreviation for something? I know it's an abbreviation for something, but it can be, right? Oh, it's in sync. Oh my god, I'm so dorpy. Oh my gosh. That's a thing that needs to be clipped and edited. What's an NSYNC? Oh. I'm just boiling in my own stupidity today. Just boiling in my own stupidity. Oh, good golly. Uh, consonant. Consonant V's. Consonant. People often wonder, it's just like, is he actually that stupid or is he just playing? I'm like, no. I'm actually. So, we got a little bit of an animation.
Come on, JK. Rolling a d20. Rolling to have Puka swim upstream to latest fish eggs. Despite his bewilderment, Master Jack quickly recovers, smirk spreading across his pumpkin face. He throws the dice, then with a dramatic roll, they land on a resounding 18. The river churns with newfound life. Master Jack declares with gusto. Your salmon form surges with an unstoppable force, propelling you upstream against the current. You navigate treacherous rapids with grace and agility, leaving a trail of shimmering scales in your wake. As you near the perfect spawning ground, sense of pride and ancestral duty overwhelms you. The future of salmonkind rests on your finned shoulders, dear Puka. Will you rise to the challenge and fulfill your destiny? 4.
4. Nope.
Alas, dear Puka. 4 it is. The river's current proves too strong, sweeping you away from the ideal spawning ground. You fight valiantly, your fins churning the water, but it is no use. Your journey upstream halts abruptly, as you are forced to seek shelter in a secluded alcove. Fear not, however, for every bend in the river offers new possibilities. Roll the dice once more, and let's see what surprises await you around the next bend.
Will you be able to continue your salmon in ancestry? 4. Captain Jack in his pumpkin head has slapped me with his DM powers. Alright, now we need a little bit of mouth movement. Now we need a little bit of mouth movement on this. I'm thinking, right? I need a little bit of mouth movement. And then... do. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Load. Load, dang it. Dang it, load. There we go. Much better. Give it a save. Pokemon. That sounds... That goes right along with Pikachu. Oh, wait. Do we still have that model? We might still have that model. Somewhere. Buried. Let's grab it. I'm not getting anything done today. You guys are too awesome. Pikachu. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere around there.
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change. Outfit change. Puka, you gotta find the Pikachu. Pikachu.
Ooh, oi. Oof. I'm sorry. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. Ouch. Oh.
Bang bang.
Let's see here. Motion capture. It's probably one of those older ones. Regular, real old models. Pikachu. Pokemon? No. Pikachu, there it is. Ow. Oh, that one hurt the stomach. Jeez. Oh, my shoulders are now out of whack. Hold on. Oh. Oh, that one definitely took a heck out of me. Oof. Okay. Good. Oof. Back over to the changing room. Oh, yeah. It's definitely there. I'm not sure if it's gonna look good, though. Ooh. Ooh, look at... Yeah, that eye. That lazy eye. Yeah, the model ain't faring too well. The eye is kind of droopy. Pikachu! I haven't been used this model in a while. I've gone to drinking. Creeper bruising. Yeah. That's... There you go. It's from all that creeper bruising. It's been abusive today. I fell down the stairs. That's what the creeper told me to do. Say. Say. Oh. He's also just chilling under the desk. Don't remind Jen. Jen keeps on reminding me, hey, you know that creeper's under the desk. I'm like, yeah, I know. Do 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 do. Wait a minute. Wait. What's going on? What's going on here? Andalex. Andalex is 6 months. Whoop whoop. Hug at Andalex. Hugs to you, yo. How you doing, Andalex? Good to see you. Always super generous. You seem taller. Well, yeah, the object coordination of the character has been changed a bit for this guy. I don't
Cameron
know
JK.
why.
Said something and I got this boss. The answer is 125.44.
What? 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 Said what? Okay. There's the number. Whatever he said. Doing okay. Going out today. Woo woo. Ender Puka, right. You know, I wanted this outfit. I wanted this outfit, so we can change it, actually. What? We should I'm sorry. We should actually change behind the curtain.
Come on,
I'm
JK.
sorry. What?
Rolling a d20.
Quick, change!
Rolling for Puka to see a doctor about whatever his elbows are doing. 14. A promising outcome. With a determined strut, you walk towards the bustling market square, hoping to find someone who can shed light on your curious elbow predicament. A grizzled old apothecary with keen eyes and a bushy grey beard seems intrigued by your ailment. He examines your elbows with a mixture of curiosity and amusement, muttering incantations under his breath. After a moment of contemplation, he reveals his diagnosis. Yes, my friend, it appears you are suffering from a rare case of flibbertigibbet's elbow. Worry not,
What?
for it is easily remedied. He pulls out a curious concoction, a bubbling mixture of herbs, glitter, and what appears to be a pinch of dragon scale. Simply rub this on your elbows 3 times a day, he instructs, and your condition should clear up in no time. 10. And it is. You feel a sudden surge of creative energy coursing through your veins. Inspired by the vibrant colors of the market, you decide to express yourself through dance. A spontaneous routine erupts, where steps mimicking the graceful movements of a butterfly, the swiftness of a hummingbird, and the whimsical twirls of a rainbow. The crowd gathers around, captivated by your performance. Laughter and applause fill the air, and you basking in the spotlight, feeling a newfound confidence within. Perhaps your artistic talents were dormant all along, waiting to be awakened by the magic of a spontaneous marketplace dance. Who knows what other hidden talents might lie within you?
Yerp. Ah, my elbows are cured. Yes. And I'm taller now. No, you didn't.
A little something for the best Foxo.
No, you didn't. No, you... Gotta look down. No, you... And look! Hug at Anderlex. Anderlex. And then do a mass hug at Anderlex. Always get all those little characters hugging on you. Anderlex, always far too generous. Far too generous. Thank you, Anderlex. Ah. Where's that? Where is it? This thing. That thing. That thing. Right there. That thing. Ah. Voxo didn't know insert name was here. You mean that Foxo right there? Oh, hey. My head actually fits in there. What about this one? Nope. 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 All you get to see is short shorts on a tall guy and barely a jaw. Barely a jaw. Nah. There's my teeth. Oh. I want to help you. You do what you love. Thank you. It is always a lot of help. I appreciate that. Unfortunate day to have eyes. I can hear that being read in a pirate form. It's like, be out at the sea to see the Enderman bursting out of the waves. What an unfortunate day to have eyes. Yar. Oh, gosh. You need an angry expression. Oh, yeah, that's right. The angry expression. Hold on, let me go back to here. Hold on. Let me get full view. I'm sorry. There we go. Grr. Smile. Angry. There we go. Angry. 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 Nope, that didn't work. Grr. I was hoping that the typing would work, but it doesn't. Ah! That's what you want to see at the end of your day on Minecraft, is this thing coming at you. Ah! Ah! There we go. Oh. Plot twist. They aren't actually shorts. They are regular pants on a man of tall stature. Need a resource pack that's all just mob versions of Puka. Oh, wait, hold on. There is kind of that, isn't there? We kind of have it. We have a couple versions that are, like, turned into Pukas. It's on the Discord. Downloads. Where's it at? Puka downloads. Puka downloads. And we have Google Drive. Is this the one? No preview. All Puka shared. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Ah, this is it. CurseForge. Here we go. Copy. This is the thingy. That thing. Wiggly Fox. Wiggly Fox ended up making a pack that has a bunch of some Pukifications in there. Unfortunately, it doesn't have an audio where it takes the end credits and puts the audio that I created for it, because he made a lot of text for the end credits, and I thought it was hilarious, and I just needed to voice over it. So there is an audio of the end credits. It's just not in the game. Alpaca cast scares me. What an actual model change and everything. Ah. New resource back up. Hello. And then neutral. There we go. So we get at least a little bit of movement here. Meow it. And then I kind of want to just take this and kind of like just double it up here. There we go. And then do a couple of these again. Yep, no. Yep. There we go. That'll do. And then we have at least that. We do need a little bit of blinking, because I want to test to make sure that everything is visible and how much frame rate I need for some things. So usually I do like a 14 frame for a blink. So we usually have like about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 for a blink, and then we just kind of put a close eye in that position there. There we go. And then we want to duplicate that a couple times here. And then, of course, we want to put in a frame rate for the wings, too. This one, and that one. And then we want to do a... here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We want to rotate them back. So let's take these guys and rotate them back to here. And back to here. And then we can take these two guys and we can just do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. And then I want to Z, we want W rotation is only, oh, Z rotation, here we go. We want Z rotation, and we want that to do modifications, cycles. Whoa, 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 whoa. That'll give us that'll give us a bunch of wub-wubs there for that. We want to copy. We want to go to the other Z and give that a bunch of wub-wubs. And then we have 2 wub-wubs. Wub-wub, 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 wub-wub. There we go. And that should, if we go to layout, we want to go to here. And we want to grab this guy. We want to make it 1920 by 1920. Or actually, let's just do 1080, 1080. 1080. 1080 by 1080. And then we want to move on in to here. We're gonna need that tail wag, aren't we? Let's do geometry animation. Let's bring in the idle animation, but I want to, if I unhide it, tab, unhide, tab, I want to push down our current animation, and I want to change this guy. Idle animation. Idle animation is not currently doing anything. So we want to take all of this except for the tail. And we want to delete it all. Go away. And this guy needs to be fixed. Oh my goodness. What the heck is going on here? What is going on here? I'm sorry. You grab, duplicate. And then get rid of you. Grab all of you. Grab Y, bring you on down. Idle animation, grab Y. Bring you up top here. We don't want to replace, we want to combine. And then you need to be fixed. You are right and then left. Okay, so you, since you're just the tail animation, you need to be brought on in. So let's go ahead and change its manual keyframe. Actually, we can change this another way. Let's put it there, and then bring this guy on in to about right here. And then we can put you at a 3. And then that should give us a nice repeat of the tail swish. Nope. Yeah, nope. Oh, nope. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. We go right, and then left. Ah, okay, okay. I made a mistake. It needs to start from here. What? What? Andalex, again. Goodness sakes. Mass hug at Andalex. Breaking me. Breaking me too much. Goodness sakes. Oh. How? Broken. Broken. How broken? Worse than a creeper explosion. Worse than a creeper explosion on me while I'm carrying everything I ever needed. Oof. Now, considering you can use a mod to import FBXs. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Excuse me? We can do FBXs? Huh. Well, then. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that eventually. Right now, I'm not sure if I'm gonna ever be even gonna be able to have time before the end of the year to do that, but I definitely want to do that. Yeah, probably by the time of the end of the year, we're gonna have a few upgrades to that. That's good. Nothing is worse than a creeper explosion, except maybe dying in lava. Yeah. Yeah, gosh. Let me hunt it down. Except, yeah. I think that'll fix the problem. Yeah, there we go. And then we want a repeat, action clip, repeat. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we want to change the... There we go. There we go. Now we have tail wag. Can I increase the influence beyond 1? Can I make it in a 2? No, I can't. Okay. No. Okay. Get that then. Ah, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You do break me too much. Ass hug at Anderlex. You need, like, all of the hugs. Goodness sakes. Ugh. I wish I could make it to, like, a convention or something like that, so I could meet up with people like you, but I can never... I don't really have the time to do so. Ugh. Especially not now. I'm still trying to make this game thing draw a children's book and the grocery store. The grocery store. Goodness sakes. That place has gotten crazy. But, I mean, if they're going to allow me to have overtime and not complain about it, I'm taking it. I can take it. Especially not in America. Bye. Oh. Alright, so we have at least a front view of this character here. Now, what we can do is... we could probably turn this guy into a GIF. So we're going to give him a little bit of a save. And when I am off stream, I'll turn this guy into a WebM. And I think the WebM has the most... has the best transparency and file size reduction for like a video. So that way, when I bring it into motion, it'll be a lot smaller. Hi, Remy. Oh my goodness. Remy. Oh my goodness. I know. Oh, you're such a good boy. I'm sorry. Did you need the snuggles? Oh, goodness. Oh. Goodness sakes. This dog. I swear. This one right here. He comes over to me and just complains by just at least crawling into my lap. And he's like, "Can I snuggle, please? Can I snuggle? Oh, please let me snuggle, Joe." Here, let's get you something, okay? Here. Let's get you something. Let's pull the small guy off, okay? And let's pull you on. All right, there you go. You're a good boy, Rimmer. There you go. Here, let's also get you a blanket to lay under. Okay, there you go. Now you're underneath of a blanket. Come here, Remy. Blanket, Remy. I know. I love you too. There you go. There you go. Now you're completely covered. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Now you're all covered. Akila, you tend to do whatever you want. Cool. You're not gonna settle down, are you? I'm so sorry. Good boy. I know, you're a good boy too. I have all the boys inside of my room because one of the girls is in season, so we try not to have accidental puppies. The worst thing we can have right now is accidental puppies. What? That's another portal. That's a chest. Any hoozles. We need other assets, don't we? We need other assets. Guys. I've been attentive to chat. I haven't been the greatest, but I've been more attentive to chat than ever. Yes? Possibly? Oh, so we have the dragon head, we have the dragon neck, we have the placeholder fairy, we need 6 candles. We need to bring in some candles. Let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna get rid of these guys. We're gonna bring in another one. We're gonna bring in candle. I'm wondering if I should put a small flame on it and just use some other, like, I don't know. Maybe the best thing I can have, let's do a couple of these. I think we should have candle and then flame. So if we go into geometry node, or stuff, candle. Let's grab candle here. Candle geonode. Yeah, we want to bring in candle geonode. And we want... Oh my god, do I need to fix this? Holy cow. This is absolutely atrocious. Oh, this is the worst. Jiminy Christmas. Torch, the light won't matter. Flame will matter. Geonode and candle any color. Oh my gosh, this is bad. I get rid of. Okay, yeah, you don't matter. Alrighty. We need to get rid of the smoke. That is you. Smoke off, thank you. And then we need to get rid of the light. Get rid of you. Then we need to do a grab on this guy, and we need to move you up. So we're going to have a green candle here. And we also want this flame over here. We need to do a grab on you and move you up and scale you down. Inside of edit mode. My bad. Scale you down and put you about there. About there. Actually, no. Ooh. That's not right. Wait, what?
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change!
No, let's turn you to normal. We can do normal. Normal. We can in fact do normal. Normal. Look, I can see. You can see me over the changing thingy. Do you want 2024, and we want normal. Normal. There we go. And then we want to go back to that one. Ta-da! Down. And what happens if I do an apply? Apply. All transformations. I knew it. Dang it. Okay, what is with this flame? Let's go to shading really quickly here, and let's figure out what is... Oh. We are doing it on object. We don't need that. We don't want box. We want flat. There we go. Good. Much better. That is the worst thing to have on that, is to have it on when you're trying to transfer things over to Unity, is to have it on that sort of wrapping. Shading. That's right. We need to get rid of a few of these options. These options are going to be terrible inside of there. Okay, good. We don't want it on Eevee. We want it on all, and we want to get rid of that option right off the bat. And then I think I might want to do that for the others as well, to make sure that we don't have stupid stuff inside of them. Because, so let me see if I can find one of these guys that has turned stupid. Fixed lighting. What is this? Fixed lighting. Oh. Nope, that's not. Ooh, that's not. Ooh, boy. We don't need that. Ender Dragon doesn't have it. I don't believe. Emissions. What's this? Catwalk. I don't think that has that. Chain, no. And lever, no. Okay. I don't currently have the thing in here, but they have a quick fix for when people transfer over to the other blenders, and the fix isn't great for transferring it out of Blender. Roscoe Machow, welcome on in. Oh, by the way, this 3-block height. 3-block height? What? 3-block height you had. That's how tall Vera would be if his shape wasn't Minecrafted. Oh, so his normal height is 3 blocks high? Oh. I didn't know that. I didn't
Cam on
know that.
JK. Rolling a D20. Rolling for Puka to blend a blender with a blender and blender.
Okay.
Oh, Puka,
Uh-oh.
you and your insatiable curiosity. A magnificent 18 braces the dice. In a reality-bending moment, the scene transforms into a surreal dreamscape. Before you stands a magnificent contraption. A blender encased within another blender encased within yet another blender. The layers seemingly stretch onward to infinity, an echoing dance of blades and buttons. A voice of booming mirth echoes from within the nested blenders, prepared to be blended within a blend within a blend. The machine whirls to life, gears grinding and blades spinning at increasingly impossible speeds. Will you stand your ground, becoming one with the Blenderverse, or will you find a way to escape this mind-bending paradox? Roll the dice, Puka, and embrace the blend of tasty destiny that awaits. 13.
Oh no!
A 13. The room pulsates with the symphony of whirring blades and warping reality. You feel yourself being pulled into the blender vortex, perform elongating and contorting as you merge with the metallic labyrinth. However, a spark of defiance ignites within. You grasp at the edges of this nonsensical world, focusing on the solidity of your hollow self. With a surge of determination, you break free from the spiraling pull, leaving behind a bewildered echo of your form. The blenders shudder and groan, their infinite symphony breaking into a discordant cacophony. You have emerged victorious, Puka, a testament to the indomitable spirit that resides within. What new adventures await now that you have braved the heart of the blending paradox? Roll the dice and let fate reveal the next chapter in your extraordinary journey.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and it did. It finally delivered something that was magnificently silly. Oh, magnificently silly. I love it. I love it. All right. Blender within a blender within a blender, stretching into infinity. And it did a voice. It had a voice. The infinite blenders had a voice. Bedtime now. Have a good one. Don't dream of blenders. An infinite whirl of blades. Alright, what do we need? I don't think we need motion on these guys. So let's get rid of these. So we have our candle. Although we probably might want... Oh, wait, no. We don't, do we? We don't. We don't have our candle yet. We need to do an application. Apply. There we go. We have an application on that. And we now need to take the candle and we need to set this up so that way it is... Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, what am I doing here? What is happening? We're gonna want to remove this, and then we want to get rid of that, and then we want to get rid of these guys, and then we want to bring on in hue, color, Kendall, multiply, wise, ooh, that, because that needs to go to there. There we go. Okay, I'm not sure if Unity can do a multiply color, but it's usually a quick import and then figure it out and then try something else. So we'll leave the multiply there, see if we can import just this. We'll find out. We will find out. Give it a save. Good point. Good point. We have had such a day. Had such a day today. I have enjoyed today's stream. It is a lot of fun. Oh, I don't think I've laughed so hard. What else do we need to make? What else do we need to make? We need to make books open. I need to grab a book. I need to grab a book. We need to go to asset browsers and we need to go to enchantment table that I still haven't made friends with. Eventually, one of these days, I'm actually... Oh, I need to do a thing. I can probably turn this into... Well, I'm not sure if I could, but I might be able to turn this into some more gizmos. I mean, it might be ultra complicated, but I think if I want to turn this into, instead of having an armature of this, might turn this into a gizmo of things. That might help. It might help. We don't know. Black blending, broken blue blender. Broken blue blender. Broken blue blender? Now, only if it was blending bender. Fight my shiny metal blades. Blending blender. Blending bender. Let's see here. We want the book. So we want to apply the armature. Apply. And then we want to apply this. Oh, it has key shapes. Get rid of key shapes. Now we can do the apply. And then we can do the apply. There we go. And then we can get rid of the armature. And then we can get rid of the base. Actually, I might want to take this guy and turn him into... I might want to turn him into just an enchantment table as its own asset, too. Because that might be an idea. Yeah, that might be pretty cool if we were able to bring this enchantment table just in as an asset by itself. Let's go ahead, and we don't want to do individual origins. We want to do median point. There we go. Oop, nope. There we go. Alright, now let's put a grab on that guy. There we go. Enchantment table. I'm going to want to put this just inside there. There we go. Now we have an enchantment table, and then we can do a duplication of collection, and then we can just take this guy and delete faces on that guy. So now we have both the enchantment table with book, and now we just have also just book. Although, I'm wondering if we should just do enchantment table and one just book. So that way we can have the two assets, and we can kind of like separate those two. So let's take the regular enchantment table, delete faces. So now we have enchantment table and book, and we can just bring those in separately into motion. Okay, that seems like a good idea. We'll do that. And actually, that'll probably be a good interactable item, is the enchantment table itself with the candles, yeah. You can have the teeth, but you won't be able to have the power of his jaw. You've got to work out that jaw first. It's kind of like All Might with gosh, I've already forgotten his name. Not All Might. Is it All Might? Yeah. Anyways, he needs to build up his strength before he's able to control the power of All for One. So you need to build up your strength of your jaw before you're able to get the stainless steel dentures. Okay? It's not a denial. It's a command to grow stronger, get better, and then you can have the responsibility of those dentures. Right? With great jaw becomes great responsibility. All right, we got that. Now we need to get ourselves... I'm wondering if I should change the orientation of this guy's object. There we go. Yeah, kind of like put the center of the book there. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Give that a save. We have book now. Chew up. Very well done. I can chew up. Very well done steak with my gums and peanuts. Gotta chew up peanuts. We need... What else? What else do we need? We need... So we got the book open. We need pentagram. We need pentagram. Open up new. Pentagram. There we go. And then we want to grab in here. Pen. All right. Circle. Magic circle. Here we go. We want a magic circle. Good. Here we go. This texture is not going to transfer over. Yeah, that's right. This texture isn't going to transfer over. We're going to have to fix this up, aren't we? Enchantment particles. All right, let's give this an apply on everything here. An apply. Thank you. An apply. Thank you. Ah! What the heck? Ah, yes. You are still instances, aren't you? Instances aren't real, so we need to realize instances to make them nice and real. Then we can apply it, and it becomes real. There we go. Animation. We need to become a little bit better with the... Or actually, hold on. Let me pick another scene here that has a little bit more randomosity in the lettering. There we go. There we go. Much better. Now let's apply it. Apply. Now we have a bit more randomosity inside of the letters, possibly using all of them. Let's grab shading, and we're going to have to change you up for this guy. What is happening here? I don't know what's happening there. And I don't know what's happening there. I don't know what's happening there. Okay, perfect. That's what I want. Unidentified? What? 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 Material output. Okay. Then we just want a principled BDSF. Okay, and then we just want to grab red. Yeah, and then emission is red. Is red. Strength. All the way up to something, 1.2, sure. Roughness, all the way up. And specular, all the way down. There we go. Perfect. Okay. That was weird. Does any of the others come in and say, hey, this is kind of a weird texture? All right, don't know what was going on with that. Let's give this a save-a-roni. Oh! Okay, we're getting stuff in. Getting stuff in. We want... we got a pentagram. We need to bring in an evil eye. All right. Evil eye. What the heck am I gonna do with an evil eye? Do I just bring in an ender eye? Kind of like give it its normal texture geometry, something like that. Let's at least bring in asset item, and we can bring on in. You need to delete hierarchy. Ooh. Then I need to bring this in again, right? Alright, now we need, not knightly sword, but we need to bring on in shading. Let's go with the shading. Let's find ourselves items. I'm pretty sure it's around blocks. We head back up. We go to item. Item, there we go. Get rid of the tool. There we go. We want to bring on in an ender eye. Yeah, we want to bring in an ender eye into there. And then we just go ahead and delete that guy. We grab this one, and we say ender eye. Ta-da! Bring down the color thickness a little bit. Well, we could bring it up. And then geometry nodes. Do you have merge by distance, kind of? I want to bring in a... I need to bring in an item that has the a merge and removal of faces. Because if the faces are need to kind of be removed on the inside of this thing. What of these items do I have that I can bring that in with? This one doesn't have it, does it? Geometry nodes. No, that doesn't. Okay. We'll just deal with it for right now. I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll just deal with it. We have Evil Eye, and then you can be grab. You'll be in the center. Okay. Good. Gonna pass out. Have morning sleep. All right, take care.
Good night. Sleep tight.
Let's see here. What else do I need into this area? Evil Eye, Evil Laser. So I need a type of GIF that would be usable for this thing. I'm not quite certain how I want to do that. I probably should just make a GIF of a laser and then transpose that. Let's see here. What I could do is just grab a few strings, a few curves, and just wildly use them. That might be it. That might be an idea. Yeah, we'll just grab a few strings and we'll just use those as the laser itself. So if we grab Shift A and we bring in a curve, bring up a curve, candle, enchantment table, pentagram. We're gonna need a new section here, and I'm gonna just want a Shift A curve, curve Bezier. Sure, let's just go curve Bezier. And then we can take this guy and kind of like move him out a little bit. There we go. And then I want to go into geometry nodes, and I want to take this curve, resample curve. And I want to give it a few more counts here. Length. There we go. And then I want to give it a noise. Texture. Set position. And then I want to put the position into math. I want to take the color, not black and white. No, I'm sorry. I want to do a math vector, and this guy should preserve a few of its points here. Let's do a subtract by 0.5. Move it into the middle, and then we want to do a multiply. Multiply by at least 2, and then this should give us a nice output of a jiggity jaggedy. There we go. And then we want to bring the scale down on this guy. There we go. And then let's go to 4D. And now we want to do a time, scene time. We want to plug the seconds into the W. And then this should give us that. Bring up the scale a bit. Seems good. And now we want to give... We might... Do I want to make this distortion different for each? Let's do this. Let's take a math, plug it into here, and then take these guys, group them up, and then plug this guy to the outside so that we can have different phases for this set position as we create more of these. Then we can change the phase, join geometry. Then we can change the phase of each laser bit. So it has a different noise, but not a different... So now we have a bunch of these guys going there. Good. That's what we want. And then we want to do a curve to mesh. I'm going to do a curve to mesh, and we want to plug this guy, and we want to give it a quadrilateral. And then plug you into that. Move you down on the scale. We want set, shade, smooth. And that should give us nice square corners. It's what we want. I want to add in a material that is a bit cyan. Or no. We want a bit crimson. That's right, because it's going to be an evil laser. We want the emission to be about the same, too. And then we want to set material... Set material, and then we want to set this as material 1. There we go. Roughness all the way up. All the way up. Roughness all the way up. There we go. Thank you. Going a bit weird on me, program, aren't you? And we want specular to move. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shading. Subsurface and specular. Oh, they changed that. That's good. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, gosh. That was getting kind of weird with the other things it was saying. But yeah, specular. Okay. Well, maybe it has been always saying specular and I just haven't noticed. All right, so we have at least a. Let's go more red here. There we go. I think that'll do. And that'll be the evil laser that we use. And then we can just scale that to whatever we need it to be. And if we need to, we can just have a few frames and apply that to something else. But we at least have the laser that we need. Laser beam. Okay, good. What is this? Lashing potato extended. Lashing potato. I don't know everything from the potato update, but apparently that's in there. I'm thinking that I need to get up, move around, go to the bathroom, and grab myself something to eat really quickly. I know we only have like about an hour and 15 minutes left, but I really definitely need to get up and move around. So I'm going to do that. We'll be back for a bit. I re-changed things. It should be Plingo 1, and it should do a random 1, but it doesn't look like it did any. Oh, Plingo 1. There, okay, so yeah. It just picks a random one. Oh, look at that. I knew. Am I gonna get it? I'm gonna get it. Oh, yeah. So cool. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys. That stupid error popped back up again. I also wonder. Oh, properties. Ah. Game? Can I increase the audio on this thing? Let's try a couple things here. I'm munching on a burrito at the moment, but I want to try a couple things.
Puka, do whatever you want.
Okay. That seemed to be a bit louder. I know that people were saying that it was a bit quiet. As far as I can tell, yeah, it's a bit quiet. Let's go to this guy again. Let's go to its filter, and then bring it up to here.
Puka, do whatever you want.
Okay, that's a lot louder. Hopefully that's not terrible loud, but that looks like it's about as loud as my microphone. I might actually want to bring that down. Oh, there. Just a tad. There we go. Very good. All right. Yeah. Had to get something to munch on. Marker's complete. Marker's complete. Marker's complete. Marker's complete. Marker's complete. Oh. Oh, goodness sakes. These are, oh boy. Complete. Well, that was from 6 days ago. Ah, much better. Okay. Okay. Whew. We need... We need some stuff, don't we? I'm thinking... Oh, our list. We need our list. List. There it is. Okay, we got the laser, kind of, I guess, maybe. We'll find out if that works. We need an electricity gift. We might want an electricity gift. Or we could just use the electricity that is in the system already. Oof. Oh, that itches. Okay. Now we need laser, electricity, explosion. Ooh, we need an explosion gif. How we? I thought I already had one. Like in an Imp and Skiz one. We may not need one. Poop swirl. Yeah, let's make one of those. Get excited about poop. I want to go to geometry nodes. I'm going to come into here. Get rid of the laser. We need to bring in a new thingy for the eye. Evil eye. Okay, get rid of that. And then we need to bring on in new. Shift S, cursor to world origin. Poop. So basically mesh plane doesn't matter because we're going to do everything inside of geometry nodes. And we need a spiral, curve spiral. We need this to move on in. And we want this guy to be an inverse spiral. So instead of being wide at the top, we want it to be wide at the bottom. And then narrow at the top. There we go. And then we want to bring down the height a bit here. And then we want to bring down the resolution to something that we can actually see. That's pretty good. Then we want to do a quadrilateral. Lateral, we want to do curve to mesh. Curve to mesh. I want to bring this guy into here. Profile curve. Shade smooth. No, I do not want it to be smooth. I want it to be jagged. And I want to quadric Bezier. No, that's not what I want. I want quadrilateral. I want a square. And then we can bring it down. There we go. And then we want to fill caps. There we go. And I think we have the perfect Minecraft poop. Perfect Minecraft poop. And then we just need to add on to this guy a... do we have concrete? We just have black concrete. Although, concrete, it's going to get us closer. So let's go ahead and turn this into a brown poop. Poop. Brown poop. And then we want to change this guy, concrete, to closest, flat, repeat. We want to do a brown concrete powder. We want to do set material to brown. Boop. Then we need to go to shading. Or actually, no. We want to go to give this guy a save. And then we want to turn this. Poop. Swirl. And we're going to give this a save there, and then apply. So that way we can use that geonode later in this file. But what I want to do with this guy is to give it a UV wrap, unwrap to a cubic projection, and then we can have a bit of an untidy poop. There we go. That's what I want. That's what we need. Oh, what is next on our list? We need to make... We made poop swirl, ceiling image. Boudoir. You need a grate? I don't think we really need the grate. We can probably use something else for that. Let's see here. What else do I want to make for the area? Can't really think of too much. Can't really think of too much for that area, however. What else do we need to do for the game in general? Or do we need to even do anything for the game? We could. We could fix up things for November, honestly. We could just go over to some of these other things and see about fixing them up. Because I've been wanting to do that. Get things fixed up for November. For 4.3, because we are going to use a heckin' a lot of nodes. Heckin' lot of nodes coming up. Let's see here. How do we want to approach any of this? How do we want to approach any of this? Because there's a bunch of things around here that need to be fixed up with the new gizmos that are inside of Blender here. And I really do enjoy these new gizmos that are coming out. Because I would like to gizmify everything. I would like to gizmify. Let's see here. What can I gizmify? Because I've done a lot. Like even the pale moss, I've turned into a gizmo here, where I can just extend this up and get the moss on the wall there. I just pull that guy up and it gets the moss on the wall. It's not an infinite up right now, but it's at least something that will turn it into a couple tall, at least. We'll put it at 2 tall for right now, just so that I can keep it there. Just to show what it even is, I've done some of my own files, such as, oh my gosh, fairies. Seriously? Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. You tried to run away. Don't, really, you nearly just killed him again. Yep, you did it again. Seriously, fairy. I'm wondering if I should add on. Yeah, if I add on some other things onto this little gizmo here, what we can do is actually add on like a higher and lower type doohickey here. Do I want to add on a higher and lower doohickey? Oh. Do. Seriously, fairy? Do I want to add any gizmos onto some of these guys? This one, maybe. Since this just has the eye inside of it, it kind of helps to just have that little guy in there. So maybe I can gizmify this guy. Let's do that. Shift gizmo, linear gizmo. Here we go. And we want to... Some of these guys I have set up nicely in order to work exactly the way I want them to. And then we want the position to be... I want it already on another way. Let's go ahead and not do that way, but let's do this way, so that way I can change up some of the other stuff here. Like, we can off-center this a bit. And then I want to... math. I want to math on this guy here onto the position, but I want to do a vector math. Math, vector, put you in linear gizmo, and we want to move this up a bit. There we go. There we go. Then it can move down and up. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that's been gizmified. I love adding little thingies onto this doohickey. I'm wondering if this needs a dial or if it needs a linear. It might need a linear. Let's go into here. Let's bring on in... Let's bring on linear gizmo into here. And we want this thing to be controlling this guy. We want it to be pointing in the X direction. Positive. And we want the position to be somewhere at the top of the cake. And then we want this guy to have a let's do a math here. Whoa. Math. I need it to move. I need its position to move in more than... If I move it more, it needs to move more. What is happening? Oh, that's single slice. My bad. This needs to go for the count. Right. There we go. Okay. So now we can bring this up that way, or bring it back that way. Oof. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold many phones. What? Multiply by -1. Goodness sakes. Okay. Everything's gone backwards. We want -1. No. We don't want that. We want to go in that direction, but we want to give a positive number. Oh boy. Multiply by -1. Okay, there we go. That's giving us that. Let's go... Okay, let's multiply now by... Well, that's going to give us more than one number, and that's not what we want. Let's multiply by 1.9. Yeah, that's still not giving us a good result here. -1. Why are we stuck at 6? That was weird. Okay, there we go. That's what we want. We want it in that direction, but we want more of the number to come out than what is coming out. Do we want to change it to a integer? So float to integer. We might want to imply this here, and then we can multiply by -2, and then that should give us a, and if we bring this count to a we have an integer to a count and a count to an integer. That's not really what I need to do right now. I need the float. Yeah, we need a float to an integer and an integer to a float. Integer. Yeah, I need to turn a float, an integer to a float, and a float to an integer. If I go this way, no. Okay, -0.1 for some reason. Oh, okay, that's what we need. Oh, that's weird. All right, why? In order to give it more of a number, it needs to be it needs to be divided. I don't know why that is. Direction 1. Why is that? Why is that? In order to give it more, I need to do that by multiplying by -1. I don't know why that is. Okay, but at least I have a gizmo on the cake. That's what we needed. We needed a gizmo on the cake. Alrighty. Now we need what? Is this the guy that's there? Yeah, cake slices, infinite cake. Yeah. What else do we need to gizmofy? I'm not sure if we really want to gizmofy the lanterns. Lanterns seem fine. Because they have like 4 options that kind of really need to be selected as to which one you want. Whoop. Nope, I want that. And then give it a save. What else can I do? Should I adjust the bookshelf? Yeah, we can adjust the bookshelf. Because that's going to need... That has a lot of controls in terms of what is... what that does. And that's kind of crazy, too. Shelf depth. Yeah. Okay, so let's get some gizmos on this guy. We want to go to geometry nodes. We want to go to this guy. And we want to take a look at the controls. Where are all of the controls? All right, here's one. Does this control everything? I think it does. Wow, this is a hell of a lot more organized. Goodness sakes. It's gonna be a shame to screw it all up. Gizmo. Linear gizmo. I'm gonna bring in a linear gizmo, and then we want to want to take the X and we want to plug it into here. And we want to put it at 0.5. That's right. Okay. What were these guys? These guys were a multiply and divide. We're gonna copy these guys. Go to the bookshelf and then paste these in. Radio. We're going to want to grab the X. Actually, I wonder, would this work? If I bring this down and I plug this X into the gizmo here, linear gizmo, this kind of works, right? Like if I pull on this. Yeah, that works then. Okay. So now we need to change this Y into an X. And then we need to have this point in the other direction. So you need to go to the X direction. Right? And then you need to point in the X direction. So you are going to point in the positive X direction there. Now, the Z component, we're going to point you there. And then plug you into here. And you are going to point in the Z direction. 1, X and Z. And you should be working on the Z direction. But you're not, because of the multiplication. This needs to go to 0. Ooh, no, that needs to stay at 1. That needs to stay at 0. This needs to stay at 1. Okay, so now we're at the corner. That's where we need to be. Good. And then movement on this. Yeah, movement on this moves it in the right direction. Okay. So now, what happens when I do a math on these guys? That is multiply by 0.5. That doesn't seem to do. Multiply by 0.1. Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything either. Alrighty then. We will remove that and forget about it then. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Maybe. Bring you down. What if I were to multiply you here? I need to move that. Oh. And if I move you up. Okay, yeah, you appear at the right point. But now I need to add 0.5. So we have dupe and dupe. So then your position will be there. And every time I go up an actual square, there we go. That's much better. That is much better. And I'll have to change that for all of the GeoNotes that have that type of system here. Because now we can multiply by 0.5 in order to have the results of where we want the arrows rather than being kind of overly janky. Okay, we give that guy a save. Oh boy. I'm going to go there. Oh, okay. That might not be a good idea. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Never mind. Forget that then. It was working for a little bit, but not here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. And then 1. No, 1. Nope. 1. Gosh, I suck at numbers. All right, so now we have that. We now need to change the shelf depth. We want to take the shelf depth, add in another linear gizmo, and we want this linear gizmo to point in the Y direction. 1. And this guy is going to do this one. Negative Y. Negative 1. There we go. And this one will have Y directionals. And you are also going to be controlled by this. Good. But you need to also change the direction on the Y. Yes, okay, it's there. And then we want to multiply now on the Y by negative 1. Negative 1. There we go. So now it has the depth. Ooh. 1. Oh, okay. Okay. We want to grab. Now we want math on this. Math. Math by multiply negative 1. Good. I want to bring this into here and then into here. Okay, and then we should have. Yeah. No, that's not good. What the double deuce is happening? Okay. Let's remove this guy. You're back there where we need you to be. Okay. 1. Okay, there we go. That's where it needs to be. But it's not putting itself where it needs to be, though. Divide by 2. 1. No. Multiply. Y. Depth. No. Yes. Okay. This needs to have a multiply add. Let's do a multiply add and then add onto it negative 0.5. Okay, that might work. Good. And now we can move it in. There we go. There we go. So now we have the controls that we need for this side. This side. There we go. And then the depth of it all. Good. Good, good, good. What about here? Shift A, search for remove interior faces. What happens when we do this? It might work. Okay. Yeah, that might help out a little bit, because then when we bring it this direction, it should give us less facings on the shelf. So instead of having 2 shelf faces, yeah, it has 1 instead. All right, good. Think that's proper. Hold on. Yeah, it now has 1 shelf facing instead of 2. Do 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 do. It gives a bit of the texture, a little differences too, in between each of the books, because it's going off of object transformation rather than instance transformation. So it helps give differences to each of the books, which is nice. I like that. Alrighty, give that guy a Saveroni. Yeah, seems to work much better. That's probably the best bookshelf that I've made yet. Alright, what else needs to be gizmified? Do do. Ba ba da ba da ba da da. We have the chests already done. Do I need to do the sea pickles? And kind of a little bit. The seaweed might need it. Might want to see if I can do this with that by just copying this and then bringing it into the here. Paste, bring it up to here. And then we want to this one to that one and that one to this one. Yeah. This one to that one, and that one to this one, and then this one to that one, and then that one to this one. And that should make it right? Good. Good. Okay. That one has been gizmified. Do 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 do. Let's see here. How else do we want to conduct this? I want to see if there's a way that I could turn this into some sort of like gizmo, but I'm not sure how. Like the way that this guy works, basically, it is selecting certain menus because you. Not quite certain that I can get the gizmos to work in the favor of this, because I'm not sure if the inputs would do what I want it to. Yeah. I think it's best to keep it where it is. Yeah, I think it's best to keep it where it is, because these guys are a bit are a bit weird in actually being able to do what we want it to. Select the size and random. Yeah, we'll keep that down on the low there. I should change up this guy here. It is absolutely abysmal. This candle is terrible. Like, I don't know what I was thinking when I was trying to make this thing. Like, this candle is absolutely... I'm wondering if I should just get rid of this current candle and just make something else. Because this is terrible. Yeah, this guy is absolutely such jank. It'd probably be for the best. But, do I want to redo it? Do I want to redo an entire candle? I kind of do. Oh, let's see if there's something else that I want to do. We want it. I'm wondering if there's some geo nodes that I could possibly work with. Not geo nodes. I mean, procedural generation stuff, such as the Puka's procedural environments. Puka procedural environments. Where's that at? Procedural environments. There we go. Geonodes! That's what they're called. They is called geometry nodes, and they is called geonodes. And modifier, yep, geonodes. Geol? You want them to be called geol nodes? There is this guy down here that I definitely want to get to. This guy is by far one of the weirdest things that definitely needs it. Now I'm wondering if I can have multiple geonodes for the same direction. I don't know, because I want to. What I want to do is have a directional on each one of these corners. So if we take a look at this guy, what I want to do is basically put a coordinate system on each corner in order to move just that coordinate. Because each one of these sides can be worked on separately. But it's gonna need multiple gizmos on the same position. So we're gonna have to work with some sort of like system here for the input. So let's drag this guy over to here, and thankfully we can move this guy outside of its bounds. And we're gonna have to work with the min, max, and multiple gizmos. So let's make at least one gizmo and see if we can work on top of that. So if we bring in one linear gizmo, and we want, yes, we're wanting a linear gizmo, I'm thinking. Let's do a separate... We want to do a separate XYZ. Well, nope, that's separate color. Not quite. Almost there. Separate XYZ. And we want to take the minimum of this, and we want to plug it into the X of this. And that should give us a gizmo for on the X direction. We do want this to point in the X direction by 1. We do want to give this the color of the X direction. And we want to put its position into, we want to do a combine XYZ, combine XYZ. As this is kind of getting complicated, we do want to plug this X into here and then back into the position. And this should put our position there. Okay. Radio. That starts to make in the idea that we're going to have to figure out a way that we can put all of these into a certain corner, be a selectable thing. Because what we're going to have to do, currently it's putting it over here, and we want it to point in the X direction. But it's put it on that spot there. That's in the minimum area. Okay, so maybe I'm aiming for the wrong corner because I have the minimum there. So we're going to want to put this... We're going to want to combine the max and the minimum. Okay. The max and the minimum are going to have to be combined into multiple gizmos. I get you. Okay. So, if we do a separate XYZ, and then we bring it in here, this is going to have to go out there for the maximum. Alright, so this guy goes here, because we're aiming for the maximum for that gizmo. Right. And then this one needs to be the gizmo for that guy. And then not that guy. Right. Good. I think we're okay. Alrighty. How do we do this? I think... we basically just take these two, then put them here, and then we're going to need to combine the X, Y, and Z here. Y, oh, okay, X, Y, and Z. Okay, yeah, that is going to be a problem. All right, so we need to have these combinations be per gizmo. I'm trying to avoid using a gizmo that is a transform gizmo, because this gives me all of the the doohickeys that I don't want. Like, it gives me a scale when I don't want a scale. It gives me a rotation when I don't want a rotation. So I'm trying to avoid that guy right there. Unless let's see here. Let me see this transform gizmo really quickly. And I'm wondering, I'm going to put this guy up top. And I'm going to do a combine matrix? Combine matrix. I'm going to plug this guy in. And if I was to turn some of these columns into zeros, what would happen? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Alright, that doesn't help me. Zero. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, yeah, we're gonna not have the gizmo. Alrighty then. We're gonna have to have so many of these linear gizmos here. Huh, how do we want to do this in the least weird way? In the least weird way. Because we have a gizmo that is on these guys. Maybe if I had switches in between these, so that I could do one as the negative and one as the positive. Okay, that might work. So let's do this. Let's do a vector math. Let's do the vector math. And we want to have both of these guys go into these. Into here and into there. And each one of these guys needs to be... no. Because that doesn't work. No. That doesn't work. Add. Yes. Add. No, because this is going to put it in a weird position. Yeah, that's going to put it in a weird position. That doesn't work. I need something else for this. I need to be able to put both of these into the same slot while removing one or the other. So... Right, yes. Okay, so we do an add on this. Correct. But we need a switch on each one of these that turns it to a 0. So this is the group. Yes. But how do I get the gizmo to switch in between which one it's supposed to control? Right. So it needs to control the X, Y, or Z, but I need to stop it from doing one or many of the others. Okay, let's go to this guy really quickly, give it a save. And I need to select which direction it goes by having it do a menu. Menu switch. Menu switch. Let's see if this works. We want to do a switch in between a float. And we want to see if we can do a difference in between... Orco, no idea. Let's see what you say. Let's see what you say. Translate. We need to do a detect language. Thank you. Healthy. And we want to grab... Go back to... Oh, for goodness sakes. Healthy. Yo. I didn't know that there was a translation for yo. And then we want to translate to... Mr. White MB Cook Meth. No. No, we are not Breaking Bad here. Nor are we cooking any meth, but we are trying to do something similar in terms of complexities. That's for sure. Alright, we need a switch between X and Y. Actually, I wonder if I can send off a message. We want to switch this, and I want to say, nope, but something just as complex. And then...
Нет, но что-то столь же сложное.
Something like that, right? Alright, let's see if this works. So we plug in the X, and we plug in the Y, and then we want to see if we can switch between the two by removing that. It's not going to work, is it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can't switch in between which one is actually being given out. It actually has to be physically connected. That's terrible. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to physically connect each one that we want to connect for each little gizmo. That's what we're gonna need. I see now. Interesting. Alrighty. So, this guy's gonna go there. And then... I want to see if I can duplicate the same connection with this. Like, if we plug this into here, here, and here. Can we get the same connection to this? But instead of that position, can we have it in a different Z position? So if we move it down to the bottom instead. So we should be able to drag this out to there, and then it should work. Okay. That's promising. That is promising. All right. So we have two different Z directions, two different X directions that are grabbed from the same corner. Two different Z directions that are grabbed from the same corner. Oh, it kind of is a little bit less complicated if I were to grab a gizmo from, I don't know. No, maybe not. I don't know. Is it a bad idea? Yeah, it's a bad idea. Okay, we're going to abandon this idea because it's going to get way too complicated. And unnecessarily complicated, I think. Yeah. So we're going to abandon that idea of having an arrow at each corner. Because it's just going to be so much redundancy that it's going to be just ridiculous. We are going to put in a Y position instead. Put this on the Y color. And put it in the Y direction. There we go. And then have it put in the same corner. There we go. And then this should move over. Good. And that moves the entire thing that way. That's exactly what we need it to do. All right. So now we just need another one. We want the Z direction. We want this to have the Z color. We want it to point in the Z direction. and then we want to make sure that it is positioned in the same corner. And then it should go in the Z direction. And it does. Good. That's what we need it to do. So, we should be able to just take this guy, move it upwards, connect these bad boys into here, and then plug these guys into here. And we want the same results, except we want them pointing in the negative direction. 1. -1. There we go. So now we have at least 2 corners set up for the different directions. So now this guy can move in this direction. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Alright, so you need to be negatified. You need to move in the negative direction. So let's do a math. We want to do a multiply by -1. Plug you into... Ooh, that's... root. Math. We want vector math. Vector math. No! Stop doing things incorrectly. Oh, he's irritated. Okay. Multiply by -1, but we need it to be a vector math. Vector math is what I need. I need to multiply by -1. There we go. Okay, now let's see if this works. Okay, that the position isn't correct though. I mean, the arrows are now pointing in the correct direction, but they are definitely not in the correct direction. Okay. How do we want to do this? Separate. Separate that. Okay, they are currently in the correct position, but they are not moving in the correct direction. They are positioned fine, so everything here is positioned fine. I just need them to function in the correct direction. Interesting. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because it's trying to give out a positive number. It's trying to give out a positive number. So if we do a math node here, and we do a multiply by -1, possibly this separate XYZ might save us. -1. Then we plug this into there. That might give us the correct direction, right? Yes, it does. Okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for. We now need to apply a -1 to this guy here, which the separate XYZ actually kind of saves us from another problem. So here we go. Then we can plug you into there. And then duplicate this up to here. What are you doing? What are you doing? There we go. That was weird. Okay. Plug you in, get rid of you, and then plug you in. There we go. Now, when we pull this down, it generates more terrain down below. Perfect! That's what we wanted! That's what we wanted! Perfect. Perfecto. That's what we wanted. I'm going to bring this back to a 20. Negative 20. Whoops. There we go. Perfect. Alright, it's not as much as a mess of nodes, but it works. And those nodes should apply to everything else that I just created for these guys. Perfect! And it works for those too. Now we have other such geonodes that can work as similar. And then we have end islands just created. Sweet, sweet. Ba-do-do. Ba-bop. Alright, so that has been notified, or gizmified. I do want to change around some of these guys here, because this guy keeps going weird. We can add in a little bit of gizmo for this guy. I want to get in some sort of gizmo that will work for this guy here. So this guy works in a nice linear movement here. So we might be able to do something here. And then the stem size. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Let's put some gizmos on this guy. Stem size, duplicate, move you on down. Alright, shroom size. We want the shroom size to do a separate. Should I grab from the other guy? Honestly, that might be a great idea. Yeah, let's grab from here. Because this might be a good idea. Ah, no, don't you dare. Dang it. There we go. I hit X and not the other one. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, shroom size. Paste you on in. Let's figure out how to work on you properly. We want to grab this guy, and we want to put shroom size. We plug you in. No. Wanna plug you into that? Alrighty. Alright, that's putting it somewhere. Alright, now let's go ahead and see if we can stick this in the proper positioning. Because we're going to need a bit of vector math on this guy here. And we're going to want... Actually, no. We want these guys. And we want to position this in the right direction. So, what we want is not multiply by 1, but we want to add onto the number here. Because we want to add on about... Oh, the position. Right. That's the add on to that number. No. That one. Do. Do. Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-da-bum. That's probably good. About there. Now we need to add onto that one. We need you to be about right there. Okay. 1.4. 1.5. Woo. Okay, no. That's not gonna work. Or negative 1.5. There we go. And this happens to be negative 1.5. Okay. And we want you to be a bit different than that. Right about there at 5. I think that will work. Then you can move you down. Now, there we go. Now we have a system to move it up and down. Perfect. That's what we want. Oh, then we need probably another one of these systems, but we want it to... Let's get rid of these guys. Let's grab yet another one of these guys' systems. And we want the stem size. And we want this guy to be somewhere towards there. 0. Somewhere towards 0. And then we want to bring it down. There we go. Good. And then this should extend it that way. Yep, and that should extend it that way. Perfect! Radio. And then we need to have another system for the grid down below. Ground shrooms. Ground shrooms. Let's plug these guys in. And then that way. Okay, and then I think we need to do a divide by 2. Okay, and then a divide by 2. Good. And then a z by divide by 2. There we go. And then that should change all of the problems that we need. Good. Ground shrooms, 0. Perfect! That's what we need. So now we have 3 little gizmos, or rather 6 gizmos, that allow me to change things in the direction they need to go. Good. I'm gonna get a little bit of a save. The bamboo, seems to be kind of redundant between the two procedural environments. I'm wondering if I should just transfer it over, but we're gonna go ahead and get rid of it for right now because there's a lot of additions to that. Tree, however, tree. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Oh, goodness sakes. I did not realize that it was already 7. Oh, goodness sakes. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens. I did not realize. Oh, there is an ad break coming up, but we're going to dismiss that because we're going to give it a little bit of a snooze here because we are headed on out. We got to figure out who we're going to raid. We got to hit the raid button. Hit the raid button. Hit the raid button. We need to head on out to who? Same category. See about who's doing what. In terms of same category, seems like anybody that's doing an art stream is always 18 plus. And if I knew the person, I would send you to them if they were 18 plus. But since I don't know them, I don't know what type of adult stream they are. They might be a bit too graphic. I'm not too sure about that. You seem pretty cool. Alright, let's take probably stock of you. There's Andy Ray. Right. And try and keep a theme of people that we don't know. We could go that direction. Let's take a look at our followings too. So I want to see if there's somebody that I'm following that I haven't rated into before or a while. Could go to them. They're up, and I didn't realize that. They're back to streaming. They're back to streaming. Do 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 do. You know, they're about the same in size. Go off to them. I'm following you, apparently. Do not know you, but I'm apparently following you. Alright, let's go off to these two. Because we haven't seen them in forever. Why the heck not? Alright, let's do some Foxbox Brigade raiding. Brigade raiding. I can things. That'd be nice. Alright, we do raid. Foxbox Brigade raid. We are gonna head on out. I know it's the weird times for everybody around, because in a couple weeks we'll catch up with the rest of the world. That's how America is. We is all sorts of weird. Alrighty, we want this one, and I want the this one, and then this one. There we go. Give it a copy. Alright, Foxbox Brigade raid. We're gonna head off to Bell and Sai. We haven't seen them in forever. Haven't seen them in forever, and it looks like they's doing some FPS. They're a good singing duo. Singing duo. No problem. Take care, Becca. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be able to get some of these assets into into Unity, and then get them into Motion so that we can have more video game creation. Because we need to get this video game done. Or at least a lot of it done. Yeah, we're going to have to get a bunch of it done. It was a while ago. But, yeah, he was asking me if I was cooking meth. Just like Walter White, apparently. It's like Walter White, cook meth. Alrighty, let's go on out.